Hey, we did it. Maybe. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Sunny Side. This is Sunday with Sonny. This is my Sunday podcast. I hope everyone's having a super amazing day. And there we go. I'm just going to take a second and do a little sound check here. But today we're hanging out this morning. We're hanging out today, lunchtime on Sunday. And in half an hour, Ellie's going to pop in. Ellie's going to come in and talk to us. And I'll show you Ellie's Instagram stuff, and I'll show her our social media stuff. And I've known Ellie for a long time, so it's going to be nice to talk to her. Although I haven't, she's a Sunny Sider. She's been a Sunny Sider for a long time. So it'll be fun when she comes in to talk. Hey, let me turn this light on above me. I don't have, and so that's the deal. I hope everyone has an amazing day, and we'll do our thing. Hey, Bianca, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I kind of like the way things look a little like this. It's like kind of my thing. But when we're doing interviews, I think I'll fix the light. I have to get a light that comes straight on there are no lights that come directly on my face in this room. So, but I have lights in Chicago. Man, that whole divorce with Brandy got all my stuff all over the world and thrown out and all this stuff. It's really, Brandy was anyways, it's all done. It's all done. I don't ever want to see her or anything like that ever again. Oh, man. All right, let me check this out. Bianca, it's great to see you. I hope you're having an amazing day. Let's check this out. Man, I think the sound is good. I can't put my water in front of the thing. Hey, check it out. We're multi-streaming. I'll tell you, just between you and me. Oh, Ellie's coming on in half an hour. If this software thing works, Ellie will come on in half an hour, and I'll show you her social media stuff. And she'll probably tell me to stop drinking, and I should go to AA, and I should probably do like she doesn't talk like, but she's, Anyways, it'll be fun. It's great to see you. I think I'm gonna go get some lights, like a ring light, and put it right there, shining this way, and then I think this room will be pretty much set. I want to do all the things, put a black sheet around everything, because there are different color blankets on the wall to soundproof it. Make everything look nice and black. But the problem is, I can't really put everything else on the wall. What you want to touch? Hey, Steffi, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, Bianca. Hey, Steffi, I was just telling Bianca, I think I should put like a ring light right there because there are no lights. There are no lights against this wall, right? It's just a wall right there. I'm in the basement, right? And there's a window up there. And so I think I might get something to shine here. Black will be dark. Oh, good point. Good point. You're right. Black will be dark. Yeah, forget that. Forget that. Well, it's supposed to be my music room. Right, it's supposed to be my music studio room, but you're right. Black would probably be a little too dark. What do you think? Ring light? I just threw out a whole bunch of lights and stuff, man. I just threw out a bunch of stuff like that, and I have a Brandy's lighting kit is in my locker. Like I have it. So, but whatever. I don't want to spend too much money. A ring light's only $20, right? I'll just go and get a ring light. Cray doesn't like ring lights, right? Yeah, I don't blame her, actually, because it's Cray's thing, right? Most are too hard. Ah, right. Well, I could change the bulbs. Well, you know what, Steffi and Bianca? For both of you guys, you know what? I will set the lights up. Maybe not a ring light, right? Maybe just a light, right? Like that's cheap. Maybe just a light. And what I'll do is, after I get the light, because I threw out a bunch of lamps. Like I threw out a bunch of stuff last week. But if I get the lamps, what I'll do is I'll adjust the light bulbs. Steffi, I'll adjust the light bulbs. I know what you're talking about too hard and too soft light. We went through it in the other room, right? Where I had that thing on my forehead all the time. And Cray said something, or you guys said it's too hard. So yeah, man, I'll try it. But right now there's no light facing here. The light's coming from like other side. So we'll sort it out. All right, what else is going on? Is everybody cool? Has everyone... Oh, let me check on the other thing, see if anyone's on Instagram. Oh, wait, I didn't go live on Instagram. Shucks, hold on. I got to go live on Instagram. Everybody's coming from Instagram. Hey, man, while we're doing this little thing, but use a diffuser? Sure, man. Yeah, Cray knows her stuff. Oh, yeah, like obviously. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'll do something like that, and then I'll get her to help me with the light bulbs. But like, cheap, man. From now until next year, everything in my brain is thinking cheap, cheap, cheap. I don't want to spend too much money. I need a computer, but I don't want to spend the money. Hey, listen to this. Enough of that stuff. What's my Instagram? I don't know. Oh, my Instagram? My Instagram is, I'll tell you in a sec. My Instagram is not coming up. My Instagram is TheSunnySide _ astrology, I think. Oh, there we go. This is my Instagram right here. Here we go. This is my here, guys. But I pretty much use Instagram to like show you guys dirty pictures of me. It's like that's Instagram. Let me check the water signs channel. Hey man, I have some interesting news about the water signs channel. Wow, I screwed it up. I screwed it something up. It's why nobody's watching. You know what happened? You know what I did, guys? I keep telling everybody not to do this, but I did it anyways. Right? I thought it was so exciting to stream to multiple platforms and stuff, right? It's a lot of fun. However, I took the astrology video that I edited for the Sunny Side, and I also posted it on the Sunny Side water sign channel. And I did it 2 weeks in a row. And I got a notice from YouTube on our channel, on the Sunny Side, the main channel, that the other channel was using 100% content from one of my videos because that's what I'm doing. YouTube doesn't like when you post the same videos on multiple channels. And when I put that on the water sign channel, ever since I did that, that channel has been cut dead, literally stopped. So it's gone from like thousands and thousands, like incredible growth to nothing. And so I don't know what to say. Last week, you also started this thing called collaborations, where other people could put videos on your channel in certain playlists. So I did that this week. I created a playlist on the Sunnyside Water Sign channel for our all sign horoscopes. Also, all signs is a new thing, right? So like this is within the last year or so. YouTube didn't like this stuff before, but now that we're doing all signs, YouTube's starting to promote me again. So like the main channel, the water sign channel just got a major, major, major hit to it. No strikes or anything, but it's a major, major hit. Oh, Bianca, I'll show you right now. It is not only will I show you, I'll show you what happened. So, like, I'll show you what the let's see if I can find a thing here without going too crazy. Because I'm logged in a bunch of places here. Let's see if I can find the water side channel. Oh, it's right here, man. It's right here. Let's see if we can get there. Okay, so watch this. So this, I know I'm on the wrong side. I know. Okay, so this is us, right? And this is the water sign channel. So when we click on it, let's see but you can see up here in the upper right hand corner, I'm signed into the Sunny Side, right? I'm signed in with us. I'm not signed into this channel. But here, or I don't think so. Anyways, this is what the channel looks like. Not like that. Like this is what the channel. Oh, this is what the channel looks like. So here's the link. Here's the link. And here's what it looks like. That's what we're doing right now. And then I put these up. These are separate playlists. These killed the channel, man. 2 weeks. I went from 2 weeks. I went from 100 and I was almost about to cross. I went from 75K to like zero overnight. I went to zero overnight. The stats are like 50. Like it went from like 1,000 to 50. Anyways, the Scorpio videos are here, the Pisces videos are here, Cancer videos are here, and I created this live stream thing, and the playlists are down here so that YouTube doesn't nuke the crap out of me again. that was really stressful, man. Anyways, was a pain in the ass. I'm taking it all easy with a grain of salt because, like, what the hell else could I do, right? And so that's the deal. If I can log into this, maybe if I can. No, I'm not going to show you the numbers and all that. But that's what the water. That's the water sign channel. All right, next, next, next. Who's watching today? Where are we? Is anybody? I didn't check the Facebook thing yet. So us, yeah, the water sign channel really took a major hit. Like I just started the live stream thing, and on the first live stream, like about 100, 150 people watched it or something. So it was pretty good. But once we hit, oh hey Amelia, but once we, oh that was yesterday. What? How come I'm not on the goddamn Facebook today? Like right now. Oh, there we are. So the problem is, so once I started doing, anyways, once I posted that video up, I got a message on the main channel, and my views have been, the YouTube just cut that channel dead. So I removed it. I did this collaboration thing they want us to do, and so I'm gonna try something else to get that channel to jumpstart it again. That channel got killed a couple of times. You guys don't, as a YouTuber, man, like your channel gets killed at several times. Like the main channel right here, uh, like like the main channel here has been killed a couple of times, right? And I'm trying to behave myself to move forward. The same with the water sign channel has been killed a couple of times, so I don't like to change anything on it. But it's okay. Max, I'm not really doing private readings right now. They're a little on the pricey side, and like I'm not really, I'm not really, I'm not really doing anything. Man. I'm not really interested. I'm not really doing private readings. We might do the I came on early today I came on early today to do some readings for you guys. Actually, that's what I came on early for. I thought it would be nice to come on early and then do some readings and then have Ellie come on at 1, right? My guests come on at 1. However, today I don't know. I came on I was doing other stuff in the background. But I'll start coming on live again. I've come back to work, right? I've legitimately come back to work. And if I can keep my drinking under control, then I'll probably be coming online for readings a little later. I'll be doing live readings again. I gotta stop. I've been living off my savings, which is quite substantial. However, I gotta start making a little bit of money again. Hey CJ, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Conflicting birth times. Virgo sun and a Libra moon. That's interesting. That's not that weird, man. Virgo sun, Libra moon. Interesting. All right, look. Did you guys know? Let's see if I can. As we're waiting for Ellie to pop in. Oh, and gotta keep my messages up. Making a lot of money, Steffi. I haven't made any money in literally 3, 4 years. Nothing. I'm surviving on the $5 Cray sends me every once in a while, or the a couple of you guys uh, donate for the videos. It's time to I'm not making anything, but it's time to do my thing. Hey Ellie, what's up? What's up? You're on the wrong channel. I'm supposed to be waiting for you. Whenever you like. Come on, whenever you like. In an astrological chart, ninth house. Steffi, ninth house, and 12th house, or behind your sun, or did I say ninth house? That's incorrect. Uh, eighth house. Eighth house is where they steal your money. Second house is where you spend your money or you don't get paid properly. And 12th house is where they steal stuff from you. Ellie, I thought you were on today. 1 o'clock, man. We're waiting for you. I sent you the link on Instagram. What do you mean, what? We talked about this yesterday. There's like a waiting. I'm all set to go. Watch. Hey, Ellie, I'm all set to go except for this. Watch this. Son of a gun, I can't get your stuff up. Hold on, I'm doing this. I'm trying to show you Ellie's stuff. I set it all up. I can't find what the hell, man. Ellie, I can't find your vlog channel. I can I said one. Yeah, I said one. Not yet. Ellie, not yet. Not yet. It's not 1 o'clock yet. Whenever you want, man. No, I'm Ellie, listen to this. I'll tell everybody. So what's gonna happen is I was gonna come online like at noon and read like do readings for everybody and stuff, and then have you pop on at about 1 o'clock and then do our thing. Don't worry about it, man. But when you come on, I can't find just the girl on the internet. Oh, okay. Good. All right. All right, here we go. This is the Ellie I know. Well, I know the cooking Ellie. I know the cooking Ellie, obviously, but like I don't like obviously I know you do that, but like that's like your thing, man. I checked this. This is what I check it. I'll take your time, man. Bianca, Max, you guys, yeah. What the hell is this note thing here? Hold on. You're German. You gotta be right on time. All right, all right. Cray thinks that they stole money from her. Really? Like, yeah, well, yeah, maybe not. Hey, Steffi, maybe. Wait, I'm looking back. Max had a question. I lost it. Max, where was your question, man? Max, I can't find your question anymore. Oh, there's a good. I lost your question about side reel or something. Oh, hey, Max, good question. Okay, so first, Steffi, eighth house, and Cray does have stuff in the eighth house going on. So it's possible that someone stole from her. Also, 12th house when she's not there. So possibly someone stole something from her. Possibly, yeah. I know Cray has eighth house stuff going on right now because she's sick, right? So possibly someone stole from her very sincerely, astrologically. That's just astrologically, though. As far as Max is concerned, I use both sidereal and tropical astrology. Yes, I do. On the sunny side, we have to. I have sunny siders all over the world, and there are a lot of sunny siders in India and a lot of sunny siders in Asia, and so a lot of sunny siders I have to use all to like it all has to work, and so and it does because we like amazing. It's really done. All right, next, next. Hey, Devon, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. It's great to see you. Hope everything is cool. I hope you're cool. I hope the kids are cool. Ellie's gonna come on and talk to us a little today. She's probably gonna cuss me out a little bit. Hey, Aaron, what's up, man? I hope you're having an amazing day. Who else? I'm missing some of these questions. Oh, just a girl on the internet. No, I got you right here. I found it. I didn't. I did, actually. Okay, I got it. I got it. Setting up the light. What kind of what kind of what kind of prima donna setting up the light? I didn't even shave my legs. Setting up the light? What do you think we're gonna be doing? All right, everybody, calm down. All right, Devon, what's up? Is everything cool? I hope everybody's having an amazing day. It's great to see everybody. Wow, very cool, man. So that's the deal. Sunnyside is growing again, but the water like there's zero people on the water side. I said, how is that even possible? Like it's not even possible. It's like YouTube is like turns people off. What the hell, man? Hey, Luminescence, what's up, man? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. We're hanging out on the we're hanging out on the YouTube channel. Nobody's on the I'm trying to figure this out, man. Like, this is driving me absolutely mental about the other channel. Like, absolute I'm stressing me out. on the water sign channel. We had people watching the water sign channel. We had all these new Sunnysiders came into the live stream, man. What the hell is going on? Well, I guess I don't need to be open in two places. Let's nuke this. All right. Instagram. I'm getting Ellie's stuff set up. Yeah, I had the wrong name for Ellie's main channel, guys. So you guys are gonna see it. It's really cute. It's fun. So you'll see both of her Instagrams. I'll show you both of her Instagrams, both of her. Unlike me, Ellie has diverse interests. The algorithm loves her. The algorithm hates me. All right, next. Let me come back here and see what's going on with everybody. Once again, Luminescence, great to see you guys. Hey, so I have a minute here. Watch this. Where the hell is Cream at? What the hell is Cream at? Cray D? Oh yeah, creative design. Cray D, right? Cray D. All right, this is Cray. Okay, I got her. Yeah, the algorithm messed me up, man. Hey, Thompson, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back. Yeah, man, the algorithm absolutely killing me, man. Everything was really good until I posted that video, and then everything got cut, like immediately cut. I took the video down. I did that collaboration thing that YouTube said. I did it all this morning. So hopefully everything gets better a little later on. Ellie, remember, if they want you to pay for the thing, don't do it. I'll contact you on Zoom. Yeah, Steffi, right here. Look, right here. Steffi, right here. This is stealing. Can you guys see this? Oh, I want to just take a picture. So, right, it's the south node that's doing it. So I would guess, like you see, we look at it in a couple of places. Pluto is back here behind the sun. So that's going to cause a little bit of a problem. The second house, this causes a problem naturally in her second house. She has probably people stealing from her anyways. She probably has money. She has people stealing from her in the second house anyways. And she's very generous. Oh, shit. Oh, no. She's okay. No, she's not okay. You know what, Steffi? This is going on right now. All right, like this is kind of stealing, right? Like this is kind of stealing. This would be stealing, but she has this right now, Saturn and Chiron. Chiron in the second house is losing the money, man. You know what? Hey, Kimberly, what's up, baby? I hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, this looks like someone's. It looks like it. Yeah, it really sincerely looks like someone was stealing. It looks like this. Watch the direction. This is the way I do the astrology. Watch this. It looks like someone stole from her, and then as Saturn is returned, you're finding out. And I think this is going to go on for a while. I think this is this Craze chart? Yeah, Saggy rising. Oh shit, 29 degrees. Yeah, that's not good. That's Steffi, that's not good. Saturn is going to attack the Chiron, and the Chiron is already, it's not that it attacks it, it activates it. and it's creating like a double hole in her money there, so to speak. Well, that's not good, man. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I could be mistaken, right? I could be mistaken. However, it kind of looks like there was a money problem. Also, this is legal situation here, right? Legal money, that's a lot of stuff. I think you guys, if you guys doing something this week, this is Craig's chart. You can see she was sick, right? And she's gonna start her new medication this week. If you're gonna like do something like you're probably gonna win like your award, like win some legal thing in the next 2 weeks. But once once all this clears out, right, when that's gone and this is gone by the end of the next month, the only thing there is a south node, and the south node is going to cause a problem there. So it's going to be a continuous problem. So Craig's going to have to watch out. I didn't hey Javier, I hope you're having an amazing day. I wasn't like thinking in terms of someone's going to rob Cray. I was thinking in terms of like legal situations, and I was thinking in terms of like, well, it's Cray's health, man. It's her health. I'm worried about her health. And it's ongoing, right? This pain is going to last for a year. So like, it's not going to be acute for a year, but like, it's going to last, man. So I'm like worried. Hey, look who popped in. Oh my God, man. Should I go put a jacket on? What the hell? Am I going to put a jacket on? Oh my God. I'm not even wearing socks. Oh my, can you hear me? Can you hear me through this? I can't hear you yet, but I can see you. Oh, man. Well, you want me to sit here and hold my breath for a minute and a half? I could be German. You be German. I'll be Canadian. Hold on. All right. Any questions? Any questions about Cray? Ellie's here. She's here, and everything is cool, man. You guys want to listen to this. Okay, you guys definitely want to listen to this. We're going to do all of the fun stuff, right? Like I'll show you all of Ellie's social media stuff, and there are links in the description. There are mostly links in the description box. I didn't put the cool stuff in there because I couldn't remember it, but I'll put the cool stuff in there. And yeah, Steffi, of course I check out Cray's chart. I'm just not entirely sure. No, I wasn't looking for theft and stuff like that. Okay, guys, without further ado, we have to jump right into it. If I bring you on 30 seconds early, are you going to say I'm such a guy? Let's do this one. Okay, I'm bringing you online. Here we go. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong side. Hold on.
There's a wrong side. Is there a wrong side? Okay. Hi. Wait. Like that, yes. Wait a second. Right. Okay. So.
Wait, no, hold on.
Okay.
Good.
So it's like I think what couples do. I have absolutely no idea about relationships, but I heard that if you're in a relationship, there's always the one side in bed that someone wants to sleep in, on the right or on the left side. I think that's what you want, right? You have to be on the right side.
Yes.
Not to cut a long story short.
I could make this really dirty, but we are like very live right now.
It's Sunday.
There's a physical reason I have to sleep on that side.
Whatever.
I have a strange curve in my spine. You know that.
Too much information.
You asked.
TMI, too much information.
You asked. All right, guys. This is Ellie.
Yes.
Let's.
I had to get dressed. I was in my PJ all day, so I had to get dressed. But only this side up, so the rest is still in PJ.
Yeah, well, I'd like to say I super appreciate you putting some clothes on for me, but I'd be
Yes,
lying. So like,
I can
what
do
did I
that.
do that was so bad that made you put your clothes back on?
I
What?
can do that.
Why
Yes.
do women do that to me? I know we're not talking about dating and relationships, but Ellie, why do I give off a vibe that make women want to put clothes on?
What?
do, I, do, I,
What?
do I give off a vibe that makes women want to put their clothes on? Put on even more clothes.
Oh, well, I had a sneak peek in your last. I think it was the last Sunday with Sonny, and I think your guest just had a negligee on, and I thought, okay, I just I get dressed. I normally get dressed, so it's. I do have negligees, but I normally can get dressed, so it's.
All right, let's calm
Yes.
down. We're not supposed to be talking like that. It's great to see
What?
you. Okay, it's great to see you, and I wanted to say hi. How you
Hi.
doing? Tell everybody who you are, and before we forget, you can tell me where the show is, and if there's a thing, and let's make sure we show the old show. Right? There's a lot of stuff, and I don't always remember where everything is.
So my name is Ellie, and Ellie is the short form of Eleonora. Eleonora, and yeah, I live in Düsseldorf in Germany, and I'm not here from here originally. So I was born in Romania, which many people don't see, and have also African roots, as you can see. And yeah, I started my social media thing, so to say, in 2020 when before that I was very shy. So no, not very shy, but it was a big thing for me. So I had a eating disorder like for 28 years.
Wow.
And yeah, so almost all of my life I had an eating disorder, and also struggled with addictions. And I've been clean now for more than 18 years.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. 18 years.
9th of June.
Wow.
9th of
Holy
June was
smokes.
18 years. Yeah, it was crazy and it was not easy. It was not the way that I had expected it, but I think that's a good thing about life. You don't know what you get, and if you don't know it, you just keep going. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, in 2020, I got abstinent from my eating disorder. So I was already clean for many years, but I was still struggling with bulimia, and which was, yeah, that was really a hell of
That's
a ride.
horrible.
It was horrible. Exactly. That was really horrible. I was horrible, 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 disgraceful. Yeah.
How did you
And
get past that? Like, and you were like, this is recent.
this
This
is
is
like
like,
5 years. Yeah, yeah, five
you're an
years ago.
adult when this is going on.
Yes, yes. So, and I was clean, you know. So that is to say,
Yeah.
I was aware of what I was doing, you know. So
Yeah.
that was so bad. And some say, okay, you have been still struggling with your eating disorder, so you weren't really clean. Maybe, I don't know, you
I'm
know.
not saying that.
No, some say. So it's still one say like that, one say like this, other say different.
Yeah, it's just, yeah,
And,
like, it's just talk.
yeah, and in that was in March 16th. That was the first day of lockdown here in Germany, and well, I till then was like good soldier. I had many jobs. I worked in school, but I was also a fitness instructor, and I always had many jobs and tried to, yeah, like do my best to show that I'm worth it, you know, to show that I was worth it. And then with lockdown, it all just came down. I had time, and I met a guy. I had a date with a guy. He was a doctor, and I liked him, and we had a date, and it was I don't know. We just went on one date. It was really that was his. I would say that was maybe his role in my life on a soul level, and I was like 24 hours abstinent from food, from like throwing up, eating, and I always said so. Even in the years before that, I knew that one day I'll get my ticket, and one day I'll get my ticket out of this. And that evening, like 24 hours after our date, and first day of lockdown, I realized, oh my goodness, I didn't throw up. I had to eat. And I knew this, I just knew this was my ticket. And then ever since, I just did it my way. And and then I started, since there were no meetings and like that, I started in October. I started with my channel, Just a Girl on the Internet, because I just wanted to share my story, and I wanted to share what it is like to be 28 years in a eating disorder. And I started like that, and it developed into a vlog channel, traveling, telling for my stories, traveling alone, traveling solo, everything. It's just like a diary. But it's still my life. So I do it the way I can, like they are still waiting for the catch up of my summer's holiday. I'm still waiting. Yeah, this is Instagram. This is Instagram. Yeah, this is Instagram. This is just, I also, if you scroll down, you see that all my pictures are without my head.
What?
Yeah, because I was when I started into Instagram, I was still I was much thinner. And
this Instagram you're talking about?
This is my public. This is Fabulous World of Mine. This is my public. Private. This is my private one, and my private Instagram. And if you scroll down, you'll see that I was much thinner. And this is my TV show that I did. And,
yeah, we'll talk about the TV show. Yeah, this is the Ellie I know.
Yeah.
That
was and the designer said that I looked like a model on the Vogue in the 70s, like a 70s model, and he was really into that. And that
you look like a 2020 model that I would definitely go out with. Just saying. Anyways, whatever. So
and when I started Instagram, even so, I was really like
this is what Ellie used to look like.
Started very late, and exactly, that was my training. So I'm always also a fitness instructor. This is how I learned a lot about my body. It really helped me because it was like before I got abstinent from my eating disorder. I became a fitness instructor, and I learned so much. I was so fascinated with our body, what it does for us, and
so what's going on? I'm just showing everybody. You were inspiring them, right?
So it's really like my social media has really been a journey. So it was really like opening up about me, showing me, and getting inside of my life. I'm a teacher, and they also, of course, students. I've always find everything out, but students also do somehow. Yeah. And I just try. As I told you when I started was, if you scroll down to the end, you'll see just pictures of my body without my head, because I didn't want to show who I was. I didn't want to show.
Oh, really? Wait, no, say that again. Say that. Well, hold on a second. I didn't scroll to the bottom.
Yeah. I said, when you scroll down to the body, you'll see that I'll have like pictures of me, but without it was just my body, because I didn't want to show my identity. I just wanted to stay anonymous.
There are pictures on the internet of just your body, and I don't have them.
I've
never seen them.
Can you scroll up a little bit? Up.
Why?
Stop. Wait, no, a little bit more. No, scroll up a little bit. Up. Yes, a little bit more. Because there are two. Yes, and you see the two pictures. Can you see that? Yeah, and one was when I was still struggling with my eating addiction on the left, as you can see.
You can see it. Yeah.
And I was so ashamed on that day. I always felt so fat, and I always felt so insecure. And on that day, I said, okay, let's do it. I will just train. It was in summer, and I said I will train like only with the top, with a bustier, and with my belly, that people can see
Oh,
my belly, because I always thought, my
yeah.
goodness, I have such a big belly, and I'm so fat. And I tried to do that. And the other one was already abstinent, and so in healing, in recovery from my eating disorder. And I took the picture and I put them as one to the other one, to the next one. I said, my goodness,
You can see
if
it. You
I,
can see
if
strength.
I,
It's stronger
yeah,
here.
yeah, but
Yeah.
it's not that big deal. I always thought if I quit my eating disorder, I'll get like 100, I don't know, I will be like a big pancake, and I will be fat, and I will
That's
be,
not, you know the deal. I know the deal too. You need 5 pounds and you're like, oh my God, I have to starve myself for the next 7 years.
yeah,
So,
but I
I go
think,
through it. I go through it too. I have body dysmorphia as well, right?
yeah,
I
but
go through it right now. I'm going through it. So,
yeah,
and here, let me say this. As we going to the I'll put this back in a sec. But
yeah,
damn it, which one of these are we supposed to use? Okay, here we go. As I, as we we're doing the fitness challenge, right? And Christine's helping us, right? Because she's in California. She's a fitness pro in California, and
nice.
she just had a competition. And
Mhm.
you and I, and we know that after intense training of anything, that
Mhm.
after the show of any kind, there's a bit of a letdown. So
Yes.
she got a little bit thick, to diet. Not like, okay. And I'm going through it a little as well. But here's the deal. Here's the deal that I haven't quite been through it yet. So I don't know. Okay. So, the way of like bulking up a little bit so that then you cut it back, like weight trainers do, right? You know how they do? They bulk up and then they cut back, right? They cut it back, they diet. So I've never really done that. I've only really just diet, run a lot, and lift weights. so,
Okay.
so the idea of right now intentionally gaining a little bit of weight is scaring the shit out of me.
Okay.
And so I don't know. Even in the long run, like,
Because
pardon
because
me, because
because
well, it's like saying it's like how do I it's like because it takes a lot of faith, right? Because I'm working, that's a fear, right? The gain weight to do the thing. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you, and you know this already, for everybody watching, once you go through it once, you can do it again, right? Once you see the success, you can do it again. So I'm not really worried about losing weight. I know I can run it off, right? And still maintain muscle mass. I know I can do that. But to me, intentionally gaining weight is like intentionally smoking cigarettes again. It's like I really, really think in my head, I'm like, do not do it. Whatever you do, don't drink that milkshake, man. You're gonna like, don't do it. And I don't mean it like, don't drink that milkshake. I mean, like, don't intentionally put on, like, don't do it. You're not gonna be able to run. You're not gonna be able to climb things. You're not gonna be able to do. So, however, having said all of that, like, you're a trainer. If I have questions, I will ask you. If something's wrong with my body, if I get scared, Christine is here to help. If this is what she does, right? The bulk and the cut. So if I go mental, you guys are my support group. You guys will help me. But anyways, that's about whatever my fears. This show's not about my fears.
yeah.
It's about your answers.
I don't know. This is why I asked why. So because you have to understand.
It's because I'm afraid. I'm
Yeah,
afraid that
but of
I'm.
what? So for me, it was always, with an eating disorder, it was a lot of self-worth. For me, it was like my thin body gave me a lot of, I felt safe. I felt I had a little bit of security. It was like it has a lot to do with control. And in fact, it doesn't end only because I'm healthy today. This is still it's still a process, of letting go, letting God, and trust the process.
Well, listen, so I woke up this morning, right? And I went into the washroom. There's a mirror. This is where I take my pictures, right? I sleep in the basement. And like I'm there, and I'm like, I look in the mirror.
The populist pictures.
Yeah.
Populist pictures.
What? I thought you said no judgment. Hey, no judgment. But if you judge me, give me a 10.
No judgment.
Give me a 10. I give you a 10. Give me a 10.
That's you.
I give you a 10 plus. And I brought you on my show. And I brag about how sexy you are. What the fuck?
Judgmental bitches. Come on. That's what we do. We judge.
All right, whatever. So like, hey, but listen, we'll talk. So I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, because I ate to my diet. I was good last night. And then I was like, wow, Sonny, you looking pretty good today. You must be down a couple of pounds. You're back in your range. And then I went upstairs to weigh myself and I wasn't. I'm like 2 pounds heavy, but I looked really good. And so I was thinking, like, I was looking lean. So I was like,
I don't weigh myself anymore.
Oh man, every day, and I write it down. I torture myself. I know.
I don't get on the. Not getting for this one. Never ever. I have a scale, but I don't use it. I haven't used it like for more than 5 years.
Really?
Yes, I can't. I would never try. I would never dare to. This is really. If I want to get a relapse, I get on that scale. But I don't. No. I know. No. I don't need to know it.
I got a long way to go, baby. So I'm like deep in the heart of addiction.
You do.
But I really do have a long way to go.
Every day?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And I write it down. I just stopped writing it down 2 days ago. It's new moon, so I stopped writing it down. I had all my weights from March every single day, and I cleared it in March because I reached my target weight. And before that, it was another 3 months of every day. I've got a problem. So.
Scientifically, you can weigh yourself if you can handle it, but they say like once a week, once a week, and not every day. It doesn't make sense. Like it's like with calories. You don't count. If you know how much you burn, you have a plan for a week, and you have like a cheat day, and you can eat whatever you want, and you look at the calories you eat in a week, not on a day. So
I'm starting right now. Right now I'm starting. I I had to make a lot of baby steps to get to arrive at today. Like all the baby steps. And I tell you, man, I took a lot of baby steps on other people's feet too. So I took a lot. But this time I want to do it. I want to get it done right, so we're getting some help in, and the TheSunnySide's getting older, right? So we'll deal with things. All right, great. Enough about fitness.
Yes.
Let's, these guys are talking. Can you see the chat at all? Can you see they were going to ask you a question.
Way to calculate every place or every plate? Plate, she meant, right?
Every piece. She calculates everything. But Steffi's going through it. Steffi's 23, right? So and she just ran a marathon. She just ran a triathlon, and she's an architect, and she's in Australia, right? So Steffi's a super high achiever.
Okay.
And probably a bit of a control freak.
We all are.
Yeah, we all are.
Yeah, we all are. It's a process. It's just like I've been on a class trip, and I think this really changed something. I've been on a class trip to Italy, to Rimini.
Yeah, my friend. What happened? What? Sorry, please tell me. Tell me what happened.
So on Thursday, we went to an adventure park, which was really fun. Do you know this? Where you climb up and you have to do you have to walk on ropes and.
Oh, really? Fun!
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
It was like gradually getting more difficult, and it was so good. And then you had those you had to slide, and it was so the height was so crazy. But
Really? Like over, you
yeah,
did it like a thing over a gorge or something?
yeah, over it was
Really?
yeah, it was crazy, but it was so much. It's like you have to trust the process, and you have to let go. At one point you have to let go and do it anyway. And get through, do it anyway, and it was so good. And I somehow this, not only mental idea of letting go, but that was really also a physical
Yeah.
experience. How it is to really let go. Let your fear go and do it anyway, and trust. And it was so good. And I for me, that I
Yeah.
still, I still, of course, I don't. I still take care of my food. It's not that I eat whatever I want, because I want to take care of myself.
You
But
have a whole dessert channel, man.
what? Yeah, this came later, because at the beginning I didn't eat any sugar because I was afraid of eating
Yeah.
sugar. I was
Yeah,
afraid
me too.
yeah, I was afraid. And then I found, there is a fitness influencer, Pamela Reif. Some know her. I think she has like about 10 million.
Wow.
She does videos, sports videos. And with her, I started to bake, because she also takes care of her. She doesn't count calories, but she uses healthier sugars, and like coconut sugars, dates, and so on. And so I started to bake with her, and I realized, oh my goodness, nothing happens. I can do that. If I bake healthy, and if I bake healthy stuff, and I know what's inside of it. So I still don't buy any sweets from and eat those, but I bake them myself. And sometimes now in Italy, I bought some cake, some like biscuits, and I could eat them, and I'm very grateful that I could. But I'm still very not controlling, but I take care. I take responsibility. That's the difference.
That's the difference. That's the difference,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. These guys,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I might not be.
What do they
They're
say?
saying you
This is
alchemize. Oh, go
so
ahead.
fitting. This is a fitting. What? I can't read it. I have to read here. This is a fitting. Oh yes, that's fun. Yeah, that's
Conversation
fun,
takes
right?
place.
The park, the adventure park. Yes, it's so much fun. It was so much fun. But now on the last day, I went up to it was really 50 minutes before we had to leave the hotel. And there I have a student, and I think he is not healthy. And I was upstairs. I was bringing something for the hotel owner, because of our students. They destroyed some things, and we bought, my colleague and I bought her some grappa. And I don't know, I think he also was up in his room to take his clothes down, luggage down. And in that moment, a guy, one of our students, hit another guy, and hit another student with, like, yeah. And now parents, they want to know why we haven't been there, why we weren't watching, and things like that. So it's like, really, it's gonna be like a tough rest of the year.
And you,
Apart from that
you were
PayPal
probably.
fraud, it's gonna
Oh,
be it's gonna be a tough end of the year. Yeah, the
kids
PayPal
are
fraud.
funny. That kids are. I could imagine you. You're like, you could choke someone. Couldn't you behave for 30 fucking minutes? Like, just go sit on the bus. Go sit on the bus. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I love teaching though. I used to. I loved it. I love. I
No, I
love the
think I
kids.
don't. I
Yeah,
think
you're
I
different though.
don't.
I
So,
because without the kids, my life is really boring. So
yeah, it
I'm
is.
just
Yeah, but
studying.
it's one thing to hang out with them, because deliberately, and another thing is to take like responsibility for them. And I
You're
think with
right.
the
I
other
didn't
two,
have any
I don't
responsibility
know.
at all. I was just a private music teacher, hangs out
Yeah,
with the kids.
it's different.
I'm a glorified babysitter, but I
Yeah,
like it.
it's different.
I'm an expensive ass babysitter, but I like it. But I like it. So
Yeah. And now I came home. What I told you, I came home, and I opened my mail, and I found that letter from that guy. So I tell you the story.
like,
That
what's the deal, man? Tell us
was
again. And hey,
was
Amy
crazy.
popped in saying hi. What
Oh yeah, hi. So the crazy is the story. It's crazy. I was in summers. I have been to summers in my summer holidays, and there with a friend of mine, Sabine. Her name is Sabine. She's a former teacher too. She was in primary school. We met on Samos like 3 years ago or something, and she doesn't live far away from me. She lives in Cologne. So, and we said, oh, we always wanted to meet for a coffee, but we didn't. And now I've been in Samos for 4 weeks. And she said, okay, do you know, I will come to Samos for a week and then we can have a coffee there. And I said, oh, that's cool. And so we rented a car. Cool. It was super cool. And we rented a car like for 3 days. She paid the car with her credit card. And I had my part, my half was €97.50, so round about €100. And I transferred her. I didn't know her family name, and she told me her family name, which I thought is Weiss, but it was Rice. And in German, you don't hear I asked twice. She said, yes, it's the right name. Unfortunately, the person on PayPal, there was an exact person with the exact email address. Exact that, but first name like her, but the family name, what I had the typo, same ending, which is crazy. So it's something I may be karmic or whatever. So then I transferred the money like via PayPal friends because I was sitting in front of her. And the money didn't arrive. And I sent her a screenshot and I said, did you get the money? No, I didn't. Why didn't you get the money? Is everything correct? Is the name correct? And she says, yes, everything is fine. And like in the evening, she looked at that screenshot and said, now I know why I didn't get the money, because there's a typo. My name is Rice, not Weiss. And I said, oh my goodness. West, not Rest. And like that, West, not Rest. Her name is Rest, not West. And I said it to West. And then I contacted the woman on PayPal, via PayPal, so she knew it's safe, it's really me.
Right.
I asked her and I said, you just got money from me. It was a typo. I'm sorry, but I need the money back. Can you please transfer the money back? No response. I used the email address from PayPal and sent her an email, and very kind, and asked her kindly to with screenshots of the money that I sent. Yeah. And then just I received a message like, you are a primitive criminal. I will go to police on Monday.
Like who? Your friend from Greece said that?
No, the woman who got the money.
Oh, really?
She texted me. I
really but she has it. Like, it is all traceable.
But it gets better. It gets even better. I contacted PayPal. They contacted her twice, asked her officially to please send the money back to me. It was a mistake. And she didn't respond. PayPal told me you have to go to the police and do it via police, because normally 90% of people who get money without like a wrong sent from a wrong wrong way, they send it back. But what the guy said from PayPal, like 10% are tough cookies, and you have to go to like police. And from Greece, I contacted the police, and I just had the email address. This is all that I had.
Yeah, that's all you have.
And all the transaction number and so on and so on.
Yeah, I know.
Then I got a letter from her husband, who is a lawyer. Yeah. So the police contacted her, and her husband is a lawyer. He's in real estate. He forced me. He wanted to force me to take that, to take back the thing that I went to the police and said she got money from me and she doesn't want to pay me back. He said, I have to take that back because it's not true. We never got money, and it's not her. And maybe I send it to another person. And if I send it to 2 other persons, I have to contact him. And it was just like, what is he talking about?
Ellie,
just give me the money back.
You have their email. You have their email. And they're responding to it.
Exactly. And the police.
It's like having my phone number, and I say that's not my phone, but I answer it.
My wife has another email address, and it's not her. And like this. But the police contacted PayPal, and PayPal gave them this address, and it's really.
No, Ellie, she's probably
it's getting worse.
She's probably lying to her husband.
You think?
I do think. I think she's lying to her husband.
What?
I think she took the money and she's lying to her husband. Also, I have to say hello to Simonia.
She's
Hold
lying.
on, my buddy in Romania is here. Hey, Simonia, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day, beautiful. I hope
Because I have to end the story. I have to end the story.
Okay, okay, go on. No, but hey, I'm telling you, I think
it's getting worse, Sonny. Yesterday, I got another letter.
Oh,
and
God.
now he wants 600 euro from me. He wants 600 euro from me because I bothered them. And he said that he is a lawyer and she wants to have money now because I bothered them. You know, I went to the police and said that she had money she didn't ever receive, and now he wants 600 euro from me.
Well,
and have
you
to pay
have the
until the 25th of September.
You have the PayPal thing? I would go to court. I would go to court. I say, Judge, what the fuck? No,
this is the fucking craziest thing I've ever experienced.
I think she's lying to her husband, and I think she stole the money, and I think the husband's trying to be a man and try and bully you. And if that happened to Brandy while I was alive, which is highly probable because Brandy does make this, you know, if that happened, I would have to go. I would go fuck somebody up really bad. I would say, you don't fucking talk to Brandy like that, and we would go to court and we would win. So I don't like. I get passionate when I see bullshit.
You do? Well, I was shocked a little bit yesterday, and it was like I contacted my Sabine and I told her, and luckily her son's father. She's not together with him anymore, and he lives in the south of Germany. He used to be a lawyer, and she sent him all the conversation, everything, and now we hope that he will write them a good letter, but we'll see. If I have to go to court, I will. But I just, you know, I'm getting in my ghetto. What is it? In my ghetto.
Your ghetto mindset. Yeah, and I know.
Ghetto mindset, exactly. You want to fight it through? Okay, let's fight it through. Just come on, fight it through. You know, really, with the school thing, with the parents who say that, oh, you are responsible, you haven't been there. Why was my boy hit? You know, where were you? You know, that thing, you know, this thing, it's like, and my mother, it's like, I'm getting in my ghetto attitude, exactly.
Well, you know, mistakes happen in life, but that's only $100. So, like, look
what would happen. But look what came out of it. Sonny, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And that lawyer thing, that's bullying. That's not real law. Like, I don't appreciate any of that. I would probably hit him in the head. I would probably knock him the fuck out. I'd say this is a waste of my fucking time. I would punch him in the head. And then I'd I'd take $1,000 out of my wallet and I'd throw it on his face. And I'd kick him in the fucking, and then
They are rich. They don't need my money.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. This is bullshit. You're right. That's what I'm saying. This is bullshit.
Greedy people. Greedy people. You know, maybe I never thought about the idea that she's lying. You know,
you don't think Brandy has multiple emails that I don't know ever heard about? Multiple phone numbers? She has multiple boyfriends I don't know about.
I never thought about that. I never thought about it.
Because this is an overreaction. Like he wants to be the man. Okay. But he's kind of overreacting for, like, my dad would say it's just $100, send it back. Like, if that happened to my mom, he'd say, just send it back. What the fuck? We need to do all that. I don't need this fucking hassle in my life. And if it happened to me, I would be the same way. I don't need this fucking hassle in life. But that woman does.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So I don't know. I hope that I'll find out the truth. And this is getting out of control.
It's out of control, man.
Out of control. I just went to the police because I just wanted to show them I'm not a criminal. I'm not a fraud. It's not a fraud. It's really my money. I do exist. I want it back. You're supposed to go to the police. You're supposed to have a record of you trying to do this, and then you give it to the judge, and the judge says, "Okay, you did all this. Yeah,
give her the money back."
Yeah, but you have to do it privately. You have to do it privately, and he knew, and I think he knows it, because for $100, you don't take a lawyer. You know, you say hi to a lawyer. My name is Ellie. €500.
Right.
If you tell him a story,
Right.
he charges another €500. And he said, if I say, please write them a letter, he said, okay, another €500.
That's
And
right.
and
They
for
wouldn't do
€100, nobody does that. So he knows that,
the
because
judge is going to look at this like nuisance. It's going to look at it like a nuisance case, right?
but
So, like they'll come down hard on that guy. Like not the wife who's stealing. They'll come down hard on the guy for wasting everybody's time. And it won't go to court. It won't go to court. In mediation, they'll stop it because the guy's going to get in a lot of trouble if he goes to court.
Well,
So it's going to go mediation court. In mediation, they'll settle. They'll give you like $50.
But now I want justice and my money back, and I still want my money back. That bitch. Yeah, I want my money back. It's Sabine's money, by the way. I have to. It's her money. It was like.
Watch what Cray is saying. I agree with Cray, but I'm not going to say that out loud because I don't really know that. I'm not a lawyer, right? I'm not a lawyer. Cray says as a lawyer, Cray's boyfriend is a lawyer. Okay, Cray's boyfriend's a lawyer, right? So,
but in Belgium, right?
Yeah, he says the guy can lose his license doing that. Yeah, I would see it out. I don't pull punches, man. Like I would. If you're gonna
that he doesn't
bully me, I'm gonna fight back.
Yeah, so, Sabine says from his letter, from his head on the letter, she says he doesn't have a license to go to court. So he's a lawyer for contracts. If you buy an apartment like that, maybe he just, things like that.
Then for real estate. Then he's harassing. They're harassing.
Yeah. Of course. He's trying.
Judges aren't stupid. Judges aren't stupid. Police are stupid. Police lie. Judges aren't stupid. And also, Ellie, judges. I went to court a couple of times in the States, and I've seen this. Like, judges just want paperwork. That's all they do. All they want to do is to see the paperwork. Did you fill out these forms? You have a complaint? Okay, whatever. Well, the paperwork is good. Give her the money back. That's what they're like. That's what judges are like. I like it. And
Amy, I made a PDF of the letters. I'm very good in documentation. So if I want to do documentation, I can do. I'm very good at documentation.
Cray's boyfriend says it doesn't matter what the guy says. You're gonna win on one leg.
I hope so. Okay,
that's what she says.
I swear, but for me, it's like, I'm single. For me, it's like I have never been involved in that. I'm just I've been to some tough things in my life, but that's like ages ago.
Yeah, man.
That's like ages ago. I just wondering. Yesterday I was wondering maybe. Because this is karma. Because twice in my life I found €50 in the street, and maybe it's the €50 that I found like twice in the street. I should have given them to the police, and maybe that's now the karma that I get. This is the things that are going through my head, trying to explain why this shit is happening to me. Why?
I get it. Let's talk to these guys for a sec. Kimberly, not all cops are bad, obviously. Obviously, not all cops are bad. She's saying her dad was a police chief or something. But
no,
these guys are all laughing.
The police was super kind. They listened to me. They were super kind, nice. But it's not their business. You have to do it in private.
That's what I learned too.
This is not public. If he killed someone, of course, this is a part of the police and like that. But if like this with money, you have to go to take a lawyer, and then you have to pay, and then you have to do it like private.
And you're on your own, right?
Public law.
It's not easy because you're talking to the police. You want them to like give you answers on what to do. But they not there to advise you either.
No,
they're not supposed to give you advice, which was even more mental.
But what the police twice to the police, and the one said the same thing that you said, that he was sure that he wants to his wife did something bad, so you say that she lied to him. They say his wife did a mistake, and now he tries to, they said it's typical lawyer behavior, writing letters and, turning things around and like that. And they said that he wants to, he wants to help her, but
Yeah, be the man, do his thing.
it's just
It's
I don't need that.
stupidness that you didn't need right now. But listen,
No,
how about
exactly.
this?
Who needs that? It's
It's
really,
what
I lost a little bit of hope in humanity. I have to say that. Really.
hope in humanity. What?
Yeah. I always, I don't know. I'm a positive person, and this I have never been confronted with these kind of people, and I lost really some hope in humanity. I swear, really. It's
Well, it's an interesting question. I don't know that. Oh man, humanity. It's there. You said something to me which was really, really, really
you've
nice.
you've been played by some idiots. Yes.
Yeah, you said no judgment. I thought that was a really sweet thing to say to me.
I thought so too, Craig. I will defend, if it goes to court, I will defend myself. I would just go there with me and myself and my, my brain, and we'll just tell them, my experience. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's going to no, you're going to win. Hold on a sec. Sue says something. Her uncle was a judge. No, judges aren't stupid at all, man. I just told you that. Your dad was in the military police. Wow.
Nice.
That's interesting. That's interesting, man. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Sue, that's interesting. That's pretty cool, actually. All right. When you consider Sue's age, right? So military police, we're talking First, Second World War, right? So it's pretty cool.
Police, yeah.
All right. Cray says to defend yourself. And she's talking to you in German, I think. All right. Well, if you need any advice, if you guys need any advice with each other, because Cray's in Belgium, right? You can talk to each other offline, man. Get to each other's, you know how to call. I'm going to show everybody your stuff now. Also, I have a comment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's in Dutch? Yeah, Steffi was speaking Dutch yesterday as well.
She does.
Why do you guys speak Dutch? Why do you guys speak Dutch?
I don't speak Dutch. I don't speak Dutch.
Oh, okay.
I speak French.
Dutch is Holland is way the ass up there, right? Why do you speak
I don't speak Dutch. No Dutch. French, Spanish,
Romanian.
And still no Greek, but I'm learning. Matheno Elenika, but my Greek is still very, very bad. Okay. Very bad.
CJ is saying her in the military police as well. CJ was in the Navy for a while, right?
Okay.
Oh, Sue, thanks for dropping on. Hey, Sue, this is Ellie. Not that your name is not right there, but this is. And my buddy Miss S popped on a little bit earlier. She's still getting used to talking to everybody and everybody's getting used to seeing her and knowing her. And so,
who is Miss S?
Simonia. She's over in Romania. She was my guest on last couple of times.
And where in Romania?
In Bucharest.
In Bucharest. I think Bucharest was really one of the ugliest parts of.
Is it really? What's the deal with it? Explain it to me, man.
It's really like the communist. I was born in Romania.
Like communist? No, explain
it. It's like the blocks. Everything is like. My mom taught me also what others Romanian taught, that Ceausescu at the time he just took down all the old buildings and built those
cement squares.
Yeah, exactly, cement squares.
Bucharest is cement. It looks like really, communist Russia.
It's like it's very ugly.
Wow, I thought it was going to look like.
Mm-mm. So it's not typical. Of course, it's a history, their history, but like real history, like medieval history.
Yeah.
Sibiu, where I was born, or where it's in Transylvania, and Brasov, and so there are really those medieval cities that kept their medieval their flair, and really this Romanian, really really lovely, but Bucharest I didn't like at all. It's just.
It's like if I was in Sachi or something, right?
In where?
Like West Russia, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I didn't know that. Is Belarus like that as well?
Belarus? I don't know.
I
Who's
wonder.
from Belarus?
My old roommate's from Belarus, and
Okay.
so that's how I know about this kind of stuff. But I didn't know Romania was like that. And he grew up. He's Russian, Belarusian, right? So that's where I found out about this stuff. Wow. So Bucharest is a no.
Bucharest I didn't like, but Romania in general is really, really, really. I enjoyed the stay there. It was there in 2019, so I didn't have much memory from when I was a small child. But I went there in 2019 with a friend, and we did a tour. We rented a car and we drove around, and it was really. I had so many touching moments, and I realize where my temperament comes from, because like in Germany you're never really German. They say, oh, you can't be German, because you don't look like German. And it doesn't matter what passport you have. So it's not mean or something. It's just the way it is. I don't care about
It's
it
fine.
anymore.
I get it. I get it.
I don't care about it anymore. And you're always like a little bit exotic, with your temperament and the way you are. And
You are a lot exotic. You are a lot exotic, by the way.
Ah,
You are a lot. You are definitely.
Is that a good thing?
In the very, I'm exotic. I look like I come from a shelf somewhere. Come on, man. You can't buy me at Walmart. I'm not. You can't get someone like me at the store. Custom made. So
yeah.
no.
And I see that where I understood my mother a little bit better, the way where she came from, the way. And I also understood myself. It's part of my identity, in fact, and even if I didn't grow up there, it's one part of me that I didn't know that I have. So I don't know anything about I don't know much about my African side. I have to say that, because my dad died a long time ago, and I didn't grow up with him, and I don't know the African side of my family at all. So yeah.
That's all right. Well, that's all right, man. Like, it's a life thing. I've never been to Rimini, by the way. My sister has. My sister has. She tells me about all the things. She's visited the family there. Like, I don't even know, man. So, like, I don't. She was the one who did all the traveling. I was always nerdy and doing stuff here. So no big deal, man. No big deal. So,
yeah, Rimini was nice. Rimini was nice. So. I've been there now the second time. It's nice. I still think that I don't know Italy like at all. It's Italy is so. It has so many sites. I've been to Milano once. I didn't like it, but I think that I haven't seen much of it really. And like Rimini, a little bit of Adria, but there's Toscana, there's Sicily, there's Neapol. There are so many parts of Italy, and I think that Rome. I can't even say something about I like it or I don't like it, because I haven't seen much of it, and
that's cool. That's all cool, man. It's a big world.
It is. It is. So it has a lovely landscape around there in Rimini, around Rimini, Ravenna. We've been to Ravenna, and the landscape is lovely. There are mountains, and I thought it's lovely. And you always have. I did Latin at school, and I always think I see it. It was like I feel the soldiers, the Roman soldiers.
Really, that's so cool, man. That's so cool.
I was like, we drove through the landscape, and I thought, my goodness, I can feel them being like those.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
I get it. I'm like that in New York, right? I haven't been to New York. I haven't been to New York in a long time, like maybe 15 years or so, 15, 20, like a long time. But when I'm in New York, right, like, because I'm from Toronto, right? I'm from the East in the city. When I'm in New York, I'm like, this makes sense. It's like really weird, I'm standing there on Broadway, like I'm standing on Broadway, surrounded by like 100. I'm like, you know what? Jimi Hendrix makes sense, man. Dun 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 dun. This New York makes sense, man.
I love you.
Like the country doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, why would you like not like I don't we gonna do like fish? Like I don't get it. You want me to walk up that hill? Is that what we're supposed to do? And like build a fire? What? No, man, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
I haven't been to New York. Haven't been to New York yet, but I want to go there. But maybe during the next
Wow.
summer. Maybe with
girls who
another
like
immigration,
shopping,
I'll see.
for a girl who likes shopping, for a girl who likes shoes, New York, man, you got to go to New York, man.
Yeah, yeah, I love shoes, but I think it's, I don't know. I collect stuff. That's what I do.
Oh
Stuff.
yeah.
I collect shoes. I
All
have
right.
so many lovely shoes.
We'll show everybody right now. Let's see what everybody's saying, and then we'll show them all of your
Yes.
stuff. What's up, CJ? CJ was in the Navy, right? So she's been everywhere. Where's Siganella? Siganella. Is that in? I'm not familiar with that, CJ. Any questions, guys?
We are who we are. That's true.
Yeah. Ethnicity is different than race. Ellie's mixed, by the way. And I'm mixed, by the way. And we live in multiple countries each, by the way. And we are the definition of exotic, by the way. So like, oh, it's in Italy? Oh, there you go. So there you go.
Italy. But I like the Italian. You know what I loved is I had so much fun. The Italians, that is really a different vibe. I love it. You know, it's so much drama. I love it. I love it.
Really? Really? Is it really?
You don't have that here in Germany. They would need that to take, you know, this.
Really? The Germans are the Germans really like? Are the Germans really like?
Yes.
Really? And the Italians are like us, right? We passionate, right? We tell jokes, we yell and scream.
There's drama, you know, drama. I think that's why I like Greek, you know, why I like Greece, because the Greek are similar. They also, you know, they have even a city that is called Drama. You know, so it's like drama and gossip. Yes, I love it. And
that's interesting. I had no idea. I thought it was just a stereotype.
What?
I thought it was just a stereotype.
No, I think it's really drama. But with the Greek, it's different. I think the Italians is so the energy is similar. You know, with the Italians, it's similar. They have a lot of energy and a lot of acting and a lot of drama. And in the Greek, really, you know, that the drama was born in Greece. It was Platon. Rather Aristoteles, who started with a drama like 3 acts, and I think Platon had 5 acts, and of drama, and it's really like it's not. I think they always need. They just need drama in their life, and I love it.
That's exciting. So they're fun, right? So those are the fun places to go, right? Greece is the fun place.
If you guys, what?
You guys are always talking about, right? You guys over in Europe are always talking about going to Greece. You're not talking about going to like Spain, right? Like Malaga. No one talks about going to Malaga. No one talks about going to Portugal where it's supposed to be cheap. You guys always talking about Greece, man.
Yeah,
wow. Is it that unbelievable, right? Or France, right? Some of you guys talk about going to France, the south of France.
I love France. Really, I love France. But France is different. The French people are different. You know, they are not like drama. They are. So I think one thing I can say is no men are flirting better than French men. It's really the country of amour. You know.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. They have a kind of flirting with you. It's another level. It really.
Are different than the Italians or the Greeks? Different than the Greeks?
It's different because the men are different. You know, it's different. It's really, really different. It's really, really different.
Oh,
I think it's maybe because of the French Revolution, because women were fighting side by side with men, during the French Revolution, 1789, when they ran to the Bastille, and I think this is because of that. And French women, you just can't, you have to put something in, have to throw in something to.
Oh, the French women have to.
They expect a little bit more. Yes,
they're substantive. They have like something to offer.
Yeah, and I was dating when I was in Paris. I had a date with a German guy, a couple of years ago, and he had been living in France. I think he's still living there. He still lives there, and also bought an apartment there in Paris. And he lived there. He had been living there for more than 10 years, 12 years, 15 years, like that. And he said he has big problems. He can't date French women because he said he cannot cope with French men. He was very quiet, and they are modest and like that. And he said, French women, they expect something, you just don't.
What do you mean? What do they expect?
I think they expect that you maybe, I don't know, compliments, maybe flowers, maybe a little present here and there. So they really want to be shown in you.
See some investment. They want to see some
investment. Yeah. So it's not like like easy peasy, but you have to show them.
Like that in the States, everybody going to McDonald's on Friday night. Yeah, right, like that. Or we're not doing that.
No. And and I think really the root is, I think, because women fought together and with men during the French Revolution, and those culottes, the shorts, when women started to wear pants, the culotte were the women who fought for the rights, for women's rights.
Yeah.
So I think, so really flirting in France is different. I love France, really. I love France, but it's something different. Men are different in I think in Greek they are less aware of themselves. They have they grow up with having like a certain type of perception of how men have to be. In
Greece, right? Yeah, the Greek. I know Greek guys. Yeah, they're like in North America. They're always saying, "Oh, in the old country, would never let a woman." Like they're always talking like that. And Cray, I am a man. What are you talking about? The problem is I don't meet any women. That's the problem. I meet people like Tina, who's fucking crazy, or I meet someone like. Or any one of you not you, Craig, but any one of the people that I haven't met a woman, I haven't. I've met I've met an endless stream of scammers and an endless stream of people who say things, but they're not. And an endless stream of, Ellie, I own the goddamn fucking music studio. How many people do you think talk to me because they want something? 100%. I married Brandy because Brandy didn't want fucking anything from me. She didn't know anything about me except YouTube, and she liked that I used to tell her jokes. Right? That's so that's why I got married to her. But like,
this is the reason why you got married to her. That was the only reason.
Well, she's a goddess. She's really sweet. She's like, she was there's. My parents really liked her, right? I really liked her. Being around her was like an energy field. I could feel like magic when I was around her.
Oh, okay.
And it was, and I'm a magical creature. Like I'm an exceptional person. So being around her, I felt I could feel my potential when I was around Brandy. Like I was like, with Brandy here, I could probably I could do that. And I did. And so that's what I like. That's what I like. That's what Brandy represented. Brandy represented, I can do anything in life. And I felt like I could. And so that's what she represented. And then so, whatever, she's in the past now. I don't want to get back to you. But anyways, that's the thing, man. If these guys, Cray's just joking. But for the other guys, if you want someone to be like a man, first, not a lot of men out there, right? So guys don't really know how to. I'll give you an example. My son doesn't know how to be a man. Like, he doesn't. I feel so sorry for
How
him.
old is he?
18.
Oh, well, he's 18.
What is that, young or old? Like,
He is 18. The brain only is not is the
until
brain
25. I know. You're talking to me. I know. That's
21. The brain has ended like his evolution development at the age of 21. He doesn't even have a complete brain. So how
you
can
telling me he doesn't have a complete brain?
if you know that, I read a book about that, and after that I don't have any questions.
Hold on.
That's why
That's not the situation. It doesn't matter. So he has time to resolve his perspective, but his perspective is entrenched in this. And what's happening, I'm saying he's not a man because he doesn't have the confidence to be a man. They take his mom, my first wife, she says, you know what saying in my head rings to this day? And I'm not throwing anyone under the bus. I don't hate anybody. I really do. It's to my advantage that they're successful, right? Like, so. But her voice in my head says, "Oh, Colin, it's just easier this way." And she said that to me so many times about so many things in life that I want to, it's easier for me because I have rich parents. It's not easier for you because you're going to have to work the rest of your fucking life. So, and it's not easy. And you know this, Ellie. You know, you have to do the hard things in life so the easy things come later. And
I hope so. I'm still waiting.
They're coming. They are coming. You know they're coming.
I'm still waiting for them. I swear.
All right. I'll stop hating on everybody. The kid's fine. The kid's got a lot of development left in him. But like, whatever, man. I hate everybody. Leave me alone. You come on my show to be nice. Why would you do that? Let's go hate the Germans. Oh, you're German. Let's go hate the French again. Let's go hate the French for stealing all the chicks, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. What are I gonna do?
So are you in touch with your son, or
they stopped talking to me, man? And so, like, I message him a couple of times and no message back anything.
You don't message? They don't. He doesn't message back?
He doesn't message back.
Do you know his birthday?
Yeah, he didn't message me anything on his birthday. Like last year when he turned 17, I offered to, and I was in Toronto, I offered to rent a hockey rink, right? Rent the ice. That's expensive. That's like a Canadian thing. This is a Canadian thing. My kid was turning 17. I was going to rent the rink, for an hour and a bit. So all of his friends could play hockey in the summer. And I would like get some of the guys I used to know, and he could play hockey with his dad and his friend and do all this kind of stuff. It would have cost me about $1,500 fucking bucks. And they said no. I need someone to look after the house so that I can go on tour and make money again because I'm supposed to be a musician. They want my house. So I said, do you want to like take care of the fucking place when I'm gone? And the answer is, they said no. They didn't beat around the bush. She said no. So the answer to me is not no. When I say, I never say no to anybody for anything. I usually, if I have to say no, it's usually someone is offending me, and I usually say no, fuck you. And so in this situation.
But do you love your son?
I can't forgive him for what he did.
This is not the answer to my question.
Well, I don't know that love is going to do anything. I'm not proud of him. Well, but I am accepting of it, though. Like if he was gay, I wouldn't care. Check this out. Like if he was gay, I wouldn't care. Not that that's like anything about anything, but I wouldn't care. But like, going into the trades as opposed to going to university, that's something I very much care about. That's a core value of mine. So
What did he do that you're not
he changed his name.
to?
His
Oh,
mom's
his mom's name from after his mom's name. So that's an ego thing for you then.
That's an Italian family thing for me.
Ooh.
Who am I going to leave my fucking house to now?
Oh, this is awesome.
Not my son. Ellie, Simonia over in Romania has 2 kids. If I marry her, those are 2 kids that don't have my name. Why don't I give them?
I don't even have kids. My mom will die, and I will. I don't have kids. My sister doesn't have kids, so who cares? Who cares? But I grew up without a dad. I can tell you. And I was missing this role all of my life, and it still affects me today. And I've been single for more than 18 years. I told you I've been clean for 18 years, and I've been single for more 18 years. All of my life, so all of my clean life, I've been single, and I learned that the missing. So not only my toxic and dysfunctional relationship with my family plays a big role, but also, of course, the dad that I didn't have, and who wasn't available. Not only that he wasn't there, but he wasn't from his heart. He wasn't available. He wasn't like a dad. But when I went to school, attended school, I picked my teacher, and he was what I really appreciate. I stayed in touch with him all of my life. Now he's 90, and we don't talk anymore, but we stayed in touch all of my life. And what I really loved about him was that he always saw me. I was a rebel without a clue, and I came to school drunk, and I had problems and like that. But he never quit seeing me. He always saw me. He never got distracted from how I pretended to be. He always was on my side, and this is something that and he was only my teacher. And he even bet there was a teacher who said, "Oh, Ellie, she won't be able to do her final exam. She won't finish school with her. She won't graduate." And he said, "Okay, let's bet." And he bet €50 that I will get my graduation. And he won. And he told me afterwards. So he believed in me. And I didn't know that, but I felt it, And this is something, and he wasn't blood, so you should always be proud of your son. Always, always. I think,
I'm gonna disagree a little bit on this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disagree. Although
that's maybe the reason.
Although I hear you, and that student mentor relationship, I have it with Gabrielle, I have it with Daniela, I have it with a couple of people. I mentor a couple of people. But the situation here is a little, I hear you, and I hear you. And most of the time, I don't really, I agree with you. Most of the time, I really do. But in this moment, my passion is leaning towards an attack against my family that was done on purpose. Her family convinced my son to do this. I was in Toronto asking him to come. She kept him away. She on purpose when my parents were dying. There's nothing to add to the. Let's not add. What I'm saying is, I started talking to him, saying he's telling you that I'm disappointed that he's not a man. And
he's not a what?
He's not becoming a man. He's a guy, but he's not a man.
You told him?
No, I'm telling you this.
Okay.
And why I'm disappointed in him. And I'm telling you that my version of my description, I'm saying this because he lacks accountability. And that's why, like, he's afraid to come and talk to me. And so that situation is what happened. That's within the thing. I look at this like child abuse. And the mother should have stood in the way and said, don't change your name. If you change your name and turn your back, I didn't turn my back on him. They turned their back on me. And now they want a lot of money. Like they're not going to get it. Do you know how much that hurt my mom? Unbelievable. Why would they do something like, and this isn't, again, I didn't turn my back on anyone. They turned their back on me. And they're ashamed and afraid to talk to me now. I'm the one with the passion, and I'm not suffering. I'm not. I'm just telling everybody that, like, I don't give a fuck about them, and I'm disappointed in them, and he let me down. And you guys want me to go love someone who's attacking me, and you guys want me to say he hasn't developed yet, but his mom is developed, and he was abused, man. You're gonna let them do that? You're gonna blame me? Why? All I did was,
there's a lot of anger.
He didn't phone for me to answer it. If she told me that he wanted to go into the trades instead of going to university, that we would have had a situation. That's not why they're not talking to me. And so that's what's going on. Anyways, Ellie, that's all that's going on. I don't hate my son. I love him with all of my heart. But he really let me down. And there's no way back from this because my parents are already dead. So I got to go find another kid to give my house to. So go take those fertilizer pills. Yeah.
And all I want to say is that youngsters have a really weird way of showing that they want affection and that they want care. And and one day he will be able to make his own decisions, and yeah. So in NA, you know that I go to NA, and many of those guys who have kids, some of them are not in touch with their kids, and they want to, and they cannot. And same situation like with you, that the mom doesn't, she wants money, and he wants to get in touch with the kids, but they don't want to because they are under the influence of the mother. But with commitment and with a little bit of patience, maybe a little bit more patience, and still being involved, like the French man I told you, who do go the extra mile. Most of the time it works out, but it's difficult. It's not.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
You are grown up. You cannot compare yourself and your expectations. You cannot project your expectations on an 18-year-old who is under the influence of his mom. You cannot.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
All right?
Question. You can also ask me questions.
Why should I do anything? Why should I do anything? Why should I do anything? How will that enhance my life in any way, shape, or form? How? He already didn't come to help me clean out the house. He already didn't help me with the furniture. He already doesn't look after that.
This is all about you. This is all about you. No, this is all about you. But it's not this way. It doesn't work like this. It's not about you. It's about him. It's a child, Sonny. It's a child. And he might be 18 years old, but that doesn't mean anything, And his mind is not even his brain is not.
I understand that. I understand.
You are
that's
his
why I'm
parent.
looking at. That's why I'm looking at it.
Dad.
Oh no! She doesn't. Well, I'm not. They don't. You would think, right? You would think, but that's not what's happening. He's been brainwashed. I'm not, Ellie. I'm not one of those guys crying about my kid. Okay, I'm not saying, oh, she took my kid, and he's 18, right? I don't care anymore. I'm just telling you guys, I'm disappointed. I don't care. So, and I'm saying I'm disappointed in her and all of the. Ellie, when the kid was 13 years old, he used to come and we used to play video games on the channel because he wanted to get in. Anyways, let me stop arguing with you about this. I don't want you. This is not for me to yell at you, man. You're my buddy. You're on my side. I'm telling you passionately, filling in the story, trying to convince you of my side. But the reality is, there is no conversation really other than what we think, because those guys kept him away and they continue to keep him away, and they won't, and they taught him to be a certain way, and to be a regular person in this world, you have to have a lot of confidence to speak to me. And in that situation, like if I was him, I would probably be afraid to come and talk to me as well.
Yeah. So what I would do is I would still send him a little present for his birthday, a little card, and a little letter, for his birthday, telling him that you think of him and like that, and that maybe one day when he will be grown up, or he will be able, like in 21, I think it's then at the age of 21, because he won't be like, it won't be for a lifetime, one day the point will come when he will make his own decisions, and based on your behavior, not on his mother's behavior, on your behavior, if you are there. And sent him a little present for his birthday. If it was maybe a little bit too much, that from 0 to 150, renting that ice thing.
No, but no, that's the stuff I do. Last time I took him out for his birthday, he was a little younger, like he was about 14, like 4 years ago or so. I took him out. I took him and his friend to the amusement park just north of Toronto, and I paid for like front of the line shit and everything. Because Ellie, I'm his dad, man. It's like I'm supposed to do that shit. I'm supposed to take him to the park and spend all the extra money. I'm supposed to rent the hockey. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm not without a heart, right? So like I'm supposed to do that, but like they don't want me to do that, so I'm gonna hang out with you.
It's up to you. So
I prefer I prefer it like this.
I think, yeah.
I have a pain in me from the situation, but like in life, and I hear my mom crying about this. So like this is not something good for me. And this is the way, and this is the way life is now. So like there's not really any reason for me to complain about it, except that I'm letting you know I'm disappointed. All right, apologize. Mental note, no more talking about the kids. Let's go.
I get it.
Oh man. All right, next.
Aiden. Aiden is the son of, is your name's
It's
son's name
Aiden.
Aiden. So
Aiden James. AIDEN.
I don't know who LP9. Who is LP9?
That's Kimberly.
Kimberly says that she remembers Christmas Day 2018. You brought him on the channel.
In Christmas. Oh, that's when Brandy was here. Oh, we all went out used to go out as a family. Well,
we like it. This is good. Javiera says she likes it's a Javiera, right? It's she, right? She likes conversations that get things out. We can create peace now. Yay.
Oh, that's great. Well, the sunny side is definitely
let's just be okay with our feelings. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm learning. Wow. All right.
So what is the age of a kid, of accountability for a kid that was brainwashed? Maybe when it's not a kid anymore, I would say.
Actually, hold on, Ellie. Hold on. I know we're joking. Let me say, oh man, I shouldn't do this. I should stay fun. Let's go look at your dirty pictures on the internet again.
What dirty pictures on the
internet? All dirty pictures, man. Every picture about you is dirty. This picture you on my screen is dirty. You know that? You like, yeah. It's your fault for being sexy. If you weren't sexy, I would say something else. Anyways, enough. I was gonna say something about the kids, but I don't. Let's just, the thing with the kids is, and my son is just a small example, and it's kind of a mild example for me being overly passionate about it. And in life, he's going to be absolutely fine. He's going to meet a girl. She's going to control him. And he's going to have a nice, middle class life in a suburb, which is not really the son of a rock star, but like, okay, man, okay. So, all right, ego talk. All right, whatever. Enough. I'll deal with it. Let's go look at your pictures. So tell us about the show. Oh no, tell us about the show last. Tell us about your social media. I said social media because you have a couple of channels. Ellie, you're doing it correct. You see how you have one vlog channel and then the cooking channel and stuff? That's proper. Me, YouTube really came down hard on me last week for putting the horoscopes on the water sign channel. They blocked my entire channel. Like it went from like, it's cut right off. There's like 50 views on the last 3 videos, and it went from like, 1,500 to like to nothing. And so that was
but you still know how to grow a channel, Sonny.
I know how to grow a channel, yeah, but I didn't.
Really, I thought today, I don't know. This is what you do. You don't like go to work every day. This is what you do.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. I did that. I also I uploaded videos for like 2 years or something regularly, and I was so like burned out because I had on my vlog channel, Just a Girl on the Internet, and I thought, nobody is watching it. And then I tied it to expectations, and then I took some time off because I had to see, and I started my baking channel, because I thought I have to do something else, and I started my baking channel. But now I'm doing both, but I'm not with my Just a Girl on the Internet channel. It's really like, it's my life experience. I tell them.
Yeah, I like it.
I tell them about my life and
here we go.
My dating life, disasters, and yeah. And they are still hanging it. I just let them cliffhang with my summer story before I met Costas. And oh my goodness, poor them. There was one girl who contacted me. She sent me like letters and letters and letters on Instagram, because one of the stories was my mother. I made a video about my mother, and when I cut ties with her, my family, and she was so triggered by it. She contacted me and sent me so many messages. Just she tried to sort herself out, and because it triggered her so much, and I was at the beach, I was like, I did that video, and so I tell my life there. So I tell my life there, and for me, it's a big how to say? Yeah, that's my TikTok. My TikTok.
Okay.
So this is my YouTube channel.
Oh, wait a second. I know what I'm looking for. Oh no, I don't know what I'm looking for. Don't you have a bunch of?
Yeah, the other one is the TikTok channel. That was a little bit.
But I wouldn't see your TikTok like with a bunch of little reels that come
on TikTok. You see, 2,200. It's TikTok on this TikTok. Baking channel on TikTok performs a little bit better. It's TikTok.
Well, this is doing quite well.
Yeah, it's a little bit better because it's TikTok. It's faster, and YouTube is my base. I love YouTube, but YouTube is really hard to
it's not easy.
No, it's not easy. The people are they follow you, they stay, it takes a little bit of time to gain their trust, but they stay, and when I took that time off on YouTube with my Just a Girl on the Internet, my vlog channel, in that year I still gained followers, and that's why I said, okay, I'll go on, because it was like I still gained followers. Just a Girl, it's just, that's the one. Now I had like I think 250, and then I gained more than 50 followers only, although I didn't upload anything. And this is
this is the Girl on the Internet. I'll show everybody your other channel.
Oh, yeah.
So although I always forget the name of this channel, this is the one I know, right?
Yeah. This is how I began. You can scroll down and then you see my story. I think my first video was really my first, and I have some shoe videos which perform really, really well. Yes, my shoe videos perform really, really well. I did videos on.
Look at all this, man! Like, you guys, this is what a real YouTuber looks like. They don't look like me.
I
This is what
invested so
like
much on my thumbnails, and nowadays I just upload them because I think no one's watching anyway, so who cares?
I use the same thumbnails. Hey, let me tell you something about the YouTube and the algorithm thing. Once you get it, it pushes you. Like
It does.
I've had it happen to me a couple of times, and I had it
Yeah.
once where I was doing a thing, and I used to have an account manager at Google was helping me, right? But this was in
Really?
the day Google used to give you an account manager, and so we were talking, and they like Google opened it up and pushed one of my horoscopes hard. And I had like 75,000 views on my one regular horoscope, right? Like,
Wow.
and I'm like, and I'm like, said to I go like, guys, you got to slow this down. This is like, what are you doing? Like, what you're fucking me up? Like, what's going on? And like, they're like, Sonny, calm down. I'm like, what the fuck? But then I said no to the fucking guy. I'm like, calm, everyone. This is what you're fucking doing to me. And I've been stopped on YouTube a couple of times, right? It's so you'll see it. It's like this, and then a ramp, and then it stops, and then a ramp, and because I make mistakes along the way. And on the water sign channel, I was doing really good until I started doing this live stream thing and then I really fucked it up. And so I deleted some stuff. I'm trying to clear, but on this channel, I went through it earlier on as well, where it stalled out, and so fuck.
Yeah, but
Man.
it still gains like 13,000 followers now. From so I think you cannot complain really.
No, I'm not complaining. I really want to make it to the next level.
Yeah, soon.
Yeah,
soon.
I'll do it. I'll make it to the next level.
Okay, soon.
All right.
But I think I do is just not regularly enough now. So because I had the break, and before that I tried really to upload like a video twice a week, and on the same days. And I was into the algorithm. You see, there are some shoe videos. If you go down,
yeah, show me. I'll play one. As we're talking, I'll put it on in the background. But what I want to put on in the background,
a little bit more down. That was the no, a little bit more. Can you stop? You see there's the shoe video. Which one is this first? That was on the left. There's a sneaker collection. Then I have that one with
is it in one of these?
Which and you see my shoe collection, the first
up
one.
Here, up here.
What is the shoe called? My shoe collection.
Oh, sneaker. Wait.
No, the shoe collection. I think which one performed best? Can you
Ellie,
see that?
fuck, man. This is in German. Come on, work with me. You told me
you can display it with subtitles. It doesn't matter.
No. I mean the title. The title.
The shoe collection next to. Oh my god! I think that was the first one. Do you see that? Next to the thumbnail with "Oh my god" and next to
this one.
Bread. This in the middle. My shoe collection.
Oh, right there. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, it says my shoe collection right there. I get it.
How many views does it have? Because I think how many views it performed well. I think didn't it?
Yes, almost 4,000 views. Yeah, that's really good.
Almost. But this is good for me. Like that was really good for me. But
well, this is a good thumbnail. You look good. The shoes look good. That's a lot of work, man.
It's a lot of work, exactly. So I invested, and then I got burnt out because somehow it just didn't go well. My goodness, my makeup.
Okay, let me do the
my makeup, crazy.
Guys, hey Sakura, what's up? Hey Brandon, what's up? I hope everybody is super cool. This is Ellie, man. This is, for those who don't know, this is Ellie. This is her channel.
My partly designer shoes collection. That's only a part of it. I also did I never worn those stilettos. I still have got them, and I've never worn them. I bought them in Spain.
Well, wow, these are nice.
Also unworn until today from Zara in Spain. They are so freaking hot. Still waiting for the occasion to be worn. Maybe a cool date or something.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have any date, so
you could, like, a really nice dress would go with that. Really nice.
Yeah, those are really, really nice.
And dinner by the water. Yeah, that would be fun. I could do that.
Ha ha ha. Oh, these ones, yeah, I still have them. These also, they are think from Mango or something. I have worn them a lot.
Oh
Yes.
wow.
Oh my goodness. These are Dolce & Gabbana. I love them. Ponytails.
What are
Dolce.
they? What are they made of? Is there like a?
Yeah, furry. They're
Yeah.
furry. Yeah, they are so good.
Oh God, that's
I
hot.
love them.
Where's Steffi? Steffi checking this stuff out.
Oh, these are Pradas. I sold them. I sold them to a girl from Finland. She was so happy. I don't know. I just didn't feel them anymore. I sold them, and
I
she was
like them.
so happy to get them because I take care of my shoes. But I don't know. I didn't feel them anymore, so I sold them. Oh, these are ones I bought in Munich at Zara. I always, when I travel, I still have them, and I these are I wore them like casually, when I
Sure, why
went.
not? Well, it's your style. Like
And I
this is.
love these. I worn those to death, and I still have them. And really, I could run if I have to take the bus. I can run in them. It's no
Oh my
problem.
God, everybody's here is digging the shoes. I can't believe it. I have a channel of all women. Everybody, the Cray is like Steffi has 150 pairs of shoes. Cray, I
They're
100% believe
comfy.
it.
These ones are also I sold. I sold them on eBay. I know to a guy that was
Are
also
there
very.
patent?
They are yes, they are pattern. I don't know. It's like leather, but
Yeah.
it's like what is
No, I have patent. I have a tuxedo. I have a couple of tuxedos. I have patent shoes. Yeah.
okay. And these ones I still have them. They look like leather, like snake, like reptile leather, but
Nice.
they aren't. They are also very comfy, and I still have them. And yeah, these are in my picture. I was painted by an artist. She asked me in the street to be if she can paint me, and she painted me, and I've got them on. And this used to be my cat Minnie.
There you
That was
go.
that was in
This
my
is
old
Ellie, guys.
apartment. That was in my old apartment, and the picture I have it. Look there. Can you see it?
Oh wow! Check it out, man! Wow! Oh wow! It's like a real. Oh wow!
I
It's
have
not.
it.
It's a
But the
painting.
original, this is a copy, but the original
It's
was
a
sold. Yeah, this is a copy because the original was like 3 meter high, and
Well, oh, like yeah.
it's
Oh, that's
black,
so cool, man.
and it
That's
was
so
sold
cool.
on the Cologne lit of not Art Basel but Art Cologne, and I was there when they sold it, and she did also another painting of
Like
me.
3 meters.
Both were
Like
sold.
that's like what arts. That's really cool, man. It's like
Yeah.
really, really, really cool. Oh,
I,
oh, wait. These guys want to know where you're putting your shoes for sale. If
I
there's an
put
eBay
them.
page.
I put them on Vinted, mostly on Vinted, or on here on Vestiaire Collectif. If I have, if I have, do you know Vestiaire Collectif? It's a French platform for designer shoes. So I use Vestiaire Collectif or Vinted, or sometimes on eBay as well. So exactly.
Yeah, they're looking. They'd like a link to the eBay page. Do you have a link for the eBay page,
On
or
my
like?
page, yes, I have to
Do you really? Yeah, type. Yeah,
wait a second. I can put also
that's a good idea. Hey, CJ, you're right. That's a good idea. You know what, Ellie? This
what?
is all really cool. I didn't think about it, but yeah, they all want to probably buy your shoes. Why you guys want to buy Ellie's shoes? And all my shit, I got thrown in the garbage. My shit
No.
expensive, man. What the fuck wrong with everybody? I was watching. I did the Facebook thing today. I saw people trying to sell like book and things, and like a thing that holds like a wine bottle. And I'm like, fuck, man. I just threw out furniture. I gave my sister a bed. I got brand new bed. Fuck.
So on Vinted, for instance, I've got like I don't know if you can see. These are those. They are all original. The Yeezys are, and here the other Jordans. They are. I buy shoes, sneakers. I also have a sneaker collection, and I don't wear them, of course, because I want to sell them. And these Jordan ones and the four, and yeah, some clothes and yeah, boots.
Okay, one sec. Let's see if I can find
Unworn.
vintage.
unworn top shop. Yeah. So okay. And what was the other one? eBay. What do I have on eBay? Yes, I have to upload stuff. I have to upload more. My Vestia Collective is
Oh, I can't. I'm not.
what?
I'm looking for the website Vintej to show
Yeah,
everybody. Oh, there it is.
they are international now. They switched it to international.
And oh
Just
man,
choose for France.
and search for items. Here, guys, this is what it looks like. Got maybe not. Are we looking at the same thing? So this is what vintage looks like.
Yes, yes, it's vintage. Exactly, this is vintage. And on Vestiaire Collective, there you can buy like designer clothes, vintage clothes. It's Vestiaire. It's
This is pretty cool. Hey, you want to know something? It's kind of funny, but like not too funny. I have all this stuff from my mom. I kept all of my mom's stuff, and she has tons and tons of stuff that's never really been worn. Like a lot of dress shoes and a lot of like
have
leggings.
to be patient a little bit, right?
And well, the thing is, here's the thing. Don't make it weird, man. So I was thinking, I have so much. I was like, and my mom was small, right? She's petite, shorty, and thin. And I was like, I have all of this stuff, man. Maybe if I start dating again, and if I date a shorty, I have a lot of stuff. But then I realized, you look at me like that. You're like, Sonny, don't you know how sick that is? Yes, now I do. I do, man. I thought I was trying to be nice. I was confused, man. I was like, yeah, I want my girlfriend
Like
to wear
the
my dead
typical
mom's clothes.
bachelor.
What? I was like,
You have no idea about us women.
so it's weird, right? It's weird to ask your girlfriend to like wear your dead mom's clothes.
Maybe it's a fetish for some. It's a fetish, but I think
Maybe,
most
maybe.
of us girls, it's not. It's
I was
just
confused, man. I was confused.
cringe.
I'll give
It's
it
just
away.
cringe.
I don't know, but I was confused. You see, everybody laughing at me. No, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I realized that's a little, I was confused. I'm going to be normal. I'm going to dig a hole and bury it all in the backyard. Okay? I'm going to be normal about this. So, oh, man.
Very weird. Yes, very, very
I have
weird.
no idea what normal is. All right. What do you guys
So
sell,
funny.
Sonny? All right. I got to start selling some of this. I've been giving everything away. No, I've been throwing it in the garbage. But the clothes are expensive. The shoes are expensive. And
Yeah, but
nobody
how
wants.
old are the things? Like if you really sell stuff,
It still has
fact,
tags on it.
yeah, but Sonny, really, you can go give them to Oxfam if you have really time, but it's time and work, and I really.
That's why I didn't do it, because it's time
and
and work.
It's time and work, and if in fact you just can really sell like designer stuff, real designer stuff. Like I bought a belt. I wanted to have a belt, those like a dress, a belt, a Gucci belt. I have a Gucci belt, a normal Gucci belt, but I wanted to have that a Gucci belt for dresses. It's like a thin one, and it was so hyped, and I didn't get that in Germany, Belgium. It was sold out, so I went to Paris. It was shortly before COVID came. I spent a week in Paris and went to Gucci, and even at Gucci was sold out. So I went to Galeries Lafayette, and there they had a Gucci in Paris, and I bought it there. And then there was COVID lockdown, and after the lockdown, I didn't need it anymore. I never wore it, and I just didn't want it anymore. And I bought it, I think, for 250. And I sold it after COVID for 350.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. There you go. Because it was very rare, and it was very rare, and it was like Gucci Marmont, and it was a cool belt, but it wasn't just I
get it. I have back when I was married, when I had the music studio, I was going to throw everything out, and Brandy said, "Don't throw it out.
Donate it.
Well, I would normally donate it.
so much. Yeah.
Right? I need something to carry it in. So I would have done, but then I sold it. I actually did sell it. And this stuff here, like, you're right. I'm not in a rush anymore. Let me say something else. I kind of want to get rid of the dining room set because, like, why would I don't go into, like, I don't, like, I'm a bachelor. I eat like this standing up. so, so, but, so, and like, anyways, whatever. I don't go, but no, I'm going to take it. I packed it. I packed everything away. And I hear you. I think I'll slowly.
Look, look, Javiera would take some of the stuff.
I donated to you guys. Well, here's the deal. I might send a bunch of the leggings off to some of you guys. Like Steffi's small, and maybe I'll send her some leggings. And I don't know. This is all fucking stupid. Let's go on. This is all just really. I'm gonna dig a hole and bury everything in the backyard. Okay, I have a plan, and then I'm gonna put plants on top of it. Yeah, so that I can I can turn all my mom's memories into and I'll bury all of the trophies in the backyard as well. So we can have trophy plants. Yeah.
We have here down the street, there is like an initiative. It's a shop, and if you put the things out of the shop, everybody can take it. You know, they can take it for free. Like, you can donate, and everybody can take it for free. And inside, if you hand it to them over, they sell it like for €2, €1. But also, I saw people who came there, and like, I think Ukrainians, and they had like a T-shirt, a jumper, and I don't know what for that. And they said, "Oh, come on, take it." They are very social, and very social place, and you can donate, and they pay their rent with it. So if you they pay their rent with it. So very social, and I always donate my stuff there. I had like Nikes Air 90s, and I donated them. I always have the box and everything that I don't want to sell because I have too much, and I donate it, and I know other people will be happy to have it, and I bring it there, and they can sell they can pay their rent, and I bring stuff there, so
yeah, I was gonna listen to this as a bad excuse. Like, I do shop at the Goodwill, right? So like
Goodwill, exactly. It's a Goodwill shop.
But the problem was, there's no problem anymore. I had an excuse. The problem was I was also getting rid of furniture and stuff, and I couldn't fit anything in the car. So I legitimately in the I can't. The rubber tubs, they don't fit in the car, man. I can't even give it away. So but whatever. Those are excuses for the past. Everything is cool. Let me sort this, and you guys want to see the chat? They want us to read the chat for a sec.
Okay.
You guys are fine, man. No, I'll have like a garage sale or something where I give everything away for like $1, like a pair of leggings for $1 or something. I gave some stuff to my friend because he has a teenage daughter, so I gave some stuff to him. But like I have some brand new winter coats that were never worn. Like, what the fuck, man? This is like, I can't just give it away. So I don't know. Let me sort it out. All right.
Who tries to date who? I'm also not trying to date him, so maybe I see the difference. Ooh.
What are they saying? Can you say that louder? What are they talking about?
Well, I'm also not trying to date him, so maybe I see the difference. I don't know what Javiera is talking about.
It's okay. They're talking amongst themselves a little bit.
You think?
Yeah.
And someone asked me a little bit earlier if I had a channel. I have a channel in English, but there are only like 2 or 3 or 5 videos. I don't know. I didn't follow up on that one.
Subtitles. I watch it with subtitles.
Yeah, subtitles. You can subtitles. Or isn't it like automatically? Do you have to do something to it? Because some of the videos,
some are automatic, some are not.
Yeah, they're like talk in English or in German, although the original language is something else. And someone asked if I still have if I have problems, health issues nowadays. Uh,
Oh, because of the eating disorder?
oh yes, because of my drugs abuse. And thank you,
Oh,
Kimberly.
really?
Ellie, you're a very beautiful woman. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. That's cute. I don't. Ellie, yes, it's right. Patience. Yes, yes. I have like with my kidneys. My kidneys are they are okay, but this is I would say in my teeth. I had to. I don't know. I don't have a car, but in my mouth there is like a I'd say like a BMW Mini inside. It's really I had to have it's implants, and I just had a here on this side. I didn't have. I lost implants, and they couldn't implant it anymore. I had to take. They had to take a bone out
Oh,
of my hip and put it inside, operate it into my mouth to have implants. Now I have teeth there, so it was really the story with my teeth is really it wasn't always visible that I was sick, that I had that eating disorder, but my teeth always I was very ashamed of it, and I wanted to have perfect teeth.
wow. Did the eating disorder
Oh
affect?
yes. Oh yes.
Really?
Yes, yes, yes. Because I also, when I started it, I had anorexia, and whenever I lost teeth, I went to the dentist regularly, but I lost because I was malnourished. I
Yeah.
lost them from inside.
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
So when I went to the doctor, the tooth was already from inside. Outside, it didn't have anything. But if you
I
X-rayed
mean,
it, it was gone already. And I had then, and since I had to have to, they put new teeth on my teeth, but because I threw up already
yeah,
always
yeah.
there were these what is you say, well, how do you
Your
call
gums.
the gums, it
You're receding. Yeah. Yeah, yeah,
it
I know.
receded, so I think these are the third ones I have, so really. And the
Wow.
second time I had Crohn's, I had to take them down, and they weren't even paid. I didn't pay them. I was
That's
still paying them, and they were still already working on new teeth. So
wow.
it was a story of so in this one now, I think so far it's okay, and it's a long story. It's a crazy long
Yeah,
story.
guys, bulimia is a no-no, right? Make
No,
sure
bulimia
you
is
don't do
terrible.
that.
Bulimia and the drugs and everything, the abuse of drugs, but at the beginning, but it was
Yeah. If
the
you eat,
acid. It was bad. And the kidneys, I have to take care a little bit of them. But apart from that, I was lucky, I would say.
yeah, I would
Yes,
say you're lucky as well. Yeah.
I was lucky. Really. I could have been dead, like, I don't know, many, many times. I think my worst, I was in hospital and they found me and I had 5.5 per mil. Do you
Really.
know? Do you know? So if they
You're talking
alcohol,
about, oh,
uh,
really?
yeah,
5.5?
5.5.
Is that a lot? I know it's like
This is like
2.5 is like hammered, right?
2.5 for someone who is not trained. 2.5 is a lot. You get into coma, or 3 per mil. But I have 5.05. Sorry, 5.05, which is also a lot. Normal people
Wow.
die,
Yeah,
but they
normal
found
people
me.
die.
Yeah, they found me unconscious.
And you're
And
bulimic, right? So
and
your
and,
body,
and it
your
was
body's
really
not even like
exactly,
doing anything to, like, you're
exactly.
not
And
releasing any blood cells or anything. There's no
no, no,
oxygen in your body.
it was at
So,
that time I was very thin, of course. And they
great.
found me, and they didn't know if I would survive the night. But like a couple of hours after that, I was like screaming, and I wanted to go home. And I was
Yeah,
like, "Oh my goodness!" I was a hot mess at the
I
time.
can
So I
imagine.
could have been dead 100 times. Yeah, somehow God didn't want me to die. It
No.
was not my time.
Okay, can we we're gonna cut off short. We're gonna leave shortly, but before we do anything like that, the
Didn't you want to look at my chart? You said yesterday that you'd
oh, I
look at
have
my.
it right here. Before we look at your, yeah, I have it right here. But I pulled it up and everything. But we got to tell them about your TV show.
Yes. Yes, I didn't see that. Well, teeth issues always plague me. Yes, teeth are the worst.
Where's
Teeth.
the where is the TV show? The old one and then the new one. The new one's not, hasn't been done yet, but the old one, is that on which channel is it on?
It's on Vox.
Vox? No,
Vox.
when we do that, we don't always.
It's on Vox and it's
Oh,
on RTL Plus. That's
okay,
I
hold on.
pay. You have to pay for that, but it's
Right.
on Vox. It's a public. It's a TV channel, but you can re.
I got it. I'm here. Where's the? Do I search? Yeah, search. Shall I search you? ELLIE.
ELLI, I think. Oh, EL. I don't know how they spell it, but if you put in ELE Düsseldorf, you'll normally find me on Shopping Queen. You have to type in Shopping Queen and
Oh,
then
Shopping Queen. Okay.
Shopping Queen and then Ellie from Düsseldorf. You might find me. Wisdom tooth. They took all my wisdom tooth out at the age of, I think, 13 or 12. It was 12 or 13, I think 12. They took all the wisdom teeth out at once. At the time, they did it in hospital. Even, can you imagine, in hospital? I had to stay in hospital for a week. Today, you couldn't pay that. Just for wisdom teeth.
No way, man. They'll let you out right away. They make you leave.
Exactly.
All right. I'm looking for you, but I'm having difficulty. I'm looking at Shopping Queen. I'm right. Oh, can you guys let me show you what I'm doing? I'm right here.
This is not Vox. Vox TV, you have to check.
Okay. Relax, man. I'm winging it.
Oh my goodness. Dentists freak me out. Yeah, you have to have a good dentist. I have my dentist now. She was in I was at university at the university clinic because I knew that they don't, you know, you could be sure that they treat you properly, and they didn't have that financial interest, so I could always pay my debts in pieces, you know. And I
Yeah.
didn't have to, and I didn't have to, they were a little bit cheaper. Now she moved from that clinic, a university clinic, she moved into a private to a private doctor who also has a very good standard, in fact, like in university, but also prices which are really, they are out of control, I can tell you, out of fucking control.
Oh
So
yeah, for real.
yeah, but I followed her because she knows me ever since I was still in my eating disorder, and she fought for every tooth. And I'm very grateful for her.
Here, is this what we're looking at here? I can't find it, man. I can't find it.
Well, so wait a second. I'll check it.
I have a comment.
It's like
But this search isn't helping me.
No, you have to be Shopping
Oh,
Queen. Ellie.
I'll go to the YouTube thing, their YouTube page.
Ellie, it's ELI. They write it Ellie, ELI.
Okay.
I'll type it in the chat. So you have to look in your Google browser, Shopping Queen, and then ELI, and this
Yeah, right here. You have a search term for you. Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
that. Wow! How'd you get that? Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you.
That's
Hey,
all
check
they-
it out, guys. Any of you guys come up like this? I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, so when you work at school, people are very, very, they are very, how to say, curious, right?
Okay,
They're
give me
very
one
curious.
sec. Is this where we saw it before? No, you guys aren't allowed to look. Hold on. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. You guys are going to see your stuff. Stop. Hold on. Let me get some volume here. Let's get some volume. Let's stop screw. Oh, what the frig? Wait, I have to. Okay, take it down. And then I'm going to do this.
Look at their what? Look at the reviews. Mm-hmm. Whose reviews? Whose reviews?
Reviews? What?
Whose reviews? Whose? Brandon says, Amy, look at their reviews.
Oh, they're probably talking about purchasing something. Okay. I'm going to share the audio so they can hear it. I hope
on the dentist. They're still talking about the dentist.
Oh, are they? Okay, I'm going to put some volume on so that we can hear it. Hopefully it doesn't feedback. Oh, but it's in German, man. What's wrong with me?
Of course it's German.
Yeah, super style. Oh, I'm on. Hold on, you're on stream. My bad, guys. My bad. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Gemacht. Das wäre mehr mein Ding gewesen, sie etwas kontrollierter zu haben. Aber ich finde, die Farbe ist toll. Da steht ausgezeichnet.
You would have loved my hair a little bit, together or something.
Model-Shooting aus den 70s. Sehr decent mit dem Schmuck.
Very decent.
Jewelry is very
decent.
Tolle Frau
am
Morgen,
like a model from the
modisch am Abend, da hätte von meinem dafür auch eine kleine Jacke drauf gehört, dann wäre es perfekt gewesen. Aber auch so würde ich sagen, super Style. Die Latte liegt sehr, sehr hoch für die anderen. Ich drücke ihr die Daumen.
So this show, guys, Shopping Queen, is one of those makeover shows. Ellie, tell them about the show.
Yeah, and the theme was leather.
Oh, yeah?
Love leather, yes.
Very cool.
Sehr
Anyways,
ich finde es süß.
This is the designer.
It was a show, right? And they went to Ellie's place, and Ellie showed like this entire wall of boxes of shoes. It was like walking into a shoe store. And they're like,
exactly.
The show.
I have like 150 pairs. Oh,
well, yeah, it was pretty cool. The show was pretty cool, man. So, anyways, this is Ellie, and she's going to be back on the show in October.
Yes.
In October, right?
Yes. But I won't be. So I join Petra. Petra is the one. So I got 10 points. It's the maximum points from the designer. And my friend Petra, who I met there, also got 10 points, but also all the other candidates, they also give points. And this one here with the hat, she was she used to have a TV show, and they had problems with the cast. And the two girls they've shown there, the girl who was next to her, she's an opera singer, and they knew each other, and both of them were casted. But the girl on the right with the hat, she was so unfair. She just gave me 7 points or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she was so very
jealous. She's probably
jealous and very like in competition, and and we were in fact only 3 girls who were really like real candidates. The other 2 were casted because they had problems with that cast. And so Petra, one of the real candidates, she had 1 point more than me, and she won the show. And now they're doing Shopping Queen of the Year, and she's allowed to take someone. You always have someone who goes shopping with you. And because we met there and we are friends since then, she said, I have to do it with Ellie because she has a good style, and I have to do it with Ellie. That's why. And it will be in Hamburg. This was in Düsseldorf because they always, they look for girls. You shop in the city where you live. But because the designer lives in Hamburg, everything will take part in Hamburg. And they take shopping queens from I don't know, different cities, and one of them is Düsseldorf, because I told you Düsseldorf is the city of fashion, and so I'll go to Hamburg. Petra will be there all of the week. Her shopping days on Friday. I think I will travel there. I will go there on Thursday already, on the 16th. And so we'll see what comes out of that, because I think
he designed this for you, right? He made this?
No. I bought them. I just
shopping queen, right?
The shopping queen. He is the designer, yes, but he doesn't produce the show. Oh. So he is the moderator. He moderates the TV host, but he is a real fashion designer. In fact,
that's cool.
And he liked me a lot, so he was super cute. He's gay and super cute and super funny, and he's a good person. So they liked me. They liked us, Petra and me. She's also very, she talks a lot. We are very good together in front of the camera, and we'll see what comes out of it.
Very cool. Hey, Steffi, what do you think? Steffi's undergrad was in fashion design. She would be
nice.
Undergrad in fashion design, then she became an architect. CJ is a graphic artist.
Oh, wow.
So, what do you guys think? Oh, you guys like it. I know you guys like it. I know you guys. Oh, man.
Cool outfit. Yes. I liked it.
All right.
You can keep the outfit, of course. So I had a joker. So normally you have 500 euro, but I took the joker, and I was the only one who had 700. And you see, it wasn't enough for a jacket, because I didn't make it to the jacket. I had nothing left, and still didn't make it for a jacket. So
that's all right. That's all right.
Think about saving some of the money, which some of them do. The bag is Calvin Klein. The dress was, I think, 150. The shoes are real leather, of course. The hat is also a label. But it's so expensive. Really, the prices are so expensive. And also the makeup, I've paid around 100.
The leather looks like it's nice. It looks like it's nice.
Yeah, it was and this is, I think, what Guido also likes, that if you don't, he also saw my stuff that I have, and he knows that I'm into fashion. And
that's right. They check you out. Yeah. They check you out, and
I saw that I like fashion, and I like a label here and there, but not crazy.
That's cool. All right, let's look at your chart.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm so glad you're here. It's fun to bring you on. We catch up a little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody, I don't know, this is, I guess, the first time everybody's seeing you. Everybody knows who you are. And it's good. We're getting back into everything. It's good. Let me just check some things.
So funny. This is what I love about social media so much. You meet people don't meet normally. And, it's so much fun.
Yeah, it is. Holy jeez, I really fucked up that other channel. And I tell people, you
have 30,000 people there. How can you say you fucked it up? It's just 2 months or something, or 6 months.
I tell people not to do exactly what I did, and I did it for 2 weeks, and I even got a message from YouTube telling me not to do it. Oh my god, man! I still did. I fucked it up. What are you doing, Sonny?
Thank you, CJ.
Fuck. Okay.
Thank you. Who is 99SF?
That's Steffi.
Thank you, Steffi. It looks very good. Yes. Thank you. I wouldn't have a underwear under it, yes.
I'm too hard on myself. I'm a lot easier on myself than it looks. I'm kind of a type A- personality. So, or at best,
appetite.
I'm a bit B. I'm probably B plus.
Uptight, not appetite. Uptight, no. Uptight ass is like Spießer in German, I think.
I'm
not that. Appetite. Uptight. What?
I'm learning to be less and less uptight. And more I really am learning, and not. I'm learning because there's it's I'm going to talk about this on other videos as we move along, but even things like, so I'm like a guy and I like to be nice to people because like I have so much in life, right? I was given, and it's not the point. It's because like I don't know, low self-esteem. So I want everybody to like me and fuck off at the same time. But the I was thinking about this a couple of days ago. Even the idea of like entering, like going to go talk to some girl maybe to like see how things go. I don't really think that anything I don't know that that's a good idea anymore. I think doing that is probably going to lead to a problem. I just have this feeling right now. I just don't think I don't think it's a good idea, man. I think it's best that I just chill out. All right, here we go.
So you like a girl and you don't talk to a girl, or what?
I haven't really found anyone.
Okay.
Like, I mean, every once in a while I meet someone, but like, it's like, how do I say this? It's not really that weird, Ellie. Like, it's not really that weird. But I'm not meeting anyone, and I'm just saying, everybody, they're like a conspiracy theorist. Right? Or they're like, don't have any education, or they're say stupid things, or they like don't work out, they don't take care of their body, or like, like and I'm not looking for, my bar is not that high, actually. It's just, I would like to meet someone who's not a loser. So like, that's it. Can I meet someone who's like no fucking holes? So I'm not looking for this. Like, I don't expect anyone to come and meet me anywhere. I expect, like, you absolutely know what I'm talking about, because this is absolutely what you're going through. You're like, I just want to meet someone who's not a fucking loser. And so like just, can you not say that space aliens are gonna come? Like, why would you tell me that? I know Karen is a rocket scientist. Karen Zinsky, I know a rocket scientist. She's a friend of mine. I said, when someone says UFOs, I call Karen. Can aircrafts do that? Did you design an engine that can do that? And she's like, well, it's like, why does it have to be? Let me calm down. You're the exact same way. I just want to meet a guy, Sonny.
How long have you been single now?
It's been like weeks.
Weeks?
Well, if you count my imaginary girlfriend, what? Does she count?
How long have you been single?
Oh man, maybe like 3 years now.
Okay.
But it's like I meet some people. No, it's not Ellie, I meet people.
Yeah, me too.
And they're not like, I'm not like, it's like, it is, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what goes on with you. Tell me what's going on. I know what's going on with me. I meet girls who are really hot and really fucking stupid. And it's not that. They find out who I am, and like, everybody gets scared to talk to me all of a sudden. Or they lied about me right away.
Why?
Yeah, they're like, I don't know what it is. I meet a lot of people in the new age community. There's a lot of I don't know. There's so many reasons for anything. I don't know any of the reasons. All I know is I've come to the acceptance that it's probably better like this. So what's your problem?
What's my problem? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that so I had like relationships before I got clean. So I had many toxic relationships, and when I got clean, I realized, that what until then I thought, those guys happened to me, and what is wrong with them, and then I start to work on myself, and I realized what they had in common was me, and I picked them, and then I realized, okay, I have to work on myself. And ever since I always heard that, you have to love yourself before you find love. And I thought, it has to be different. It cannot work like that.
I don't think it works like that.
So it turns out that we still have our patterns. I think it is still something. If you don't like yourself, I'm convinced about that. So if you don't like yourself, and like I was on that trip of self-hate and self-loathing, and I hated myself, I punished myself, I didn't accept myself. And how do you want to be in a relationship? On what basis? On what how can you be in a relationship being like that? I didn't even believe people if they said they liked me. I couldn't believe it.
I don't believe it.
Yeah. How can you?
Yeah, seriously.
Like yourself and don't respect. If you don't respect yourself, how can you believe that you are lovable? And on the other hand, I wanted to be loved, and I wanted others to do the job for me, to accept me and love me the way I am. And that was a really, really tough pill to swallow, and I had to work on myself. And I every now and then I met someone, and it was again a bad lesson, and again someone who taught me something. And I think that so last year when I was in Greece, so what I can say is I really worked on me, and I had to overcome my eating disorder, and it doesn't stop there. I'm still working on myself, of course, and I found some self-love, I can say. And things like here with PayPal, that I don't hate myself, that I don't go hard on me. This is a huge achievement. Years ago, I went to therapy, and I was still in that other city, and I had a bracelet. Mm-hmm. I still have it. It's a simple handmade bracelet, and I lost it because I ran after the bus, and because I had to go to therapy, and I lost it. And I was at therapy, and I will never forget that day, because I hated myself so much. I wanted to hurt myself with something because I loved that bracelet so much. I couldn't forgive me that I lost it. That.
Yeah, I totally understand.
A handmade bracelet made of it wasn't even gold. It was simple. It didn't have any worth, but I hated myself, and I wanted to punish me and really punish me. And then I went back from and I will not forget my psychotherapist who said that, do this one. Be kind to yourself, be kind to yourself and forgive yourself and be kind, because you are suffering. You are suffering right now. Have a little bit of how do you say, what is
compassion.
Compassion, exactly. Be compassionate with yourself. And I couldn't at the time. And then I went back, and I saw it on the street. The bus went through it. The cars went over it. I washed it, and I've never worn it ever since. I found it again. I've never worn it ever since. But I've kept it as a sign of how much hate I had, and how much I hated myself, and I didn't have any understanding for me, no compassion for me. And making a mistake was always, as long as everything was good and fine, it was good. But if I made a mistake, I was devastated, and all that self-hate came up. And to things like that with PayPal, like today, that I could say, how mean people are. I still ask myself, what did I do wrong? I found 50 euro, and I didn't go to the police and give it. Maybe that's the reason why. You still wonder why, but I don't have to punish myself today.
Right. Of course.
But last year I met a guy, and I think now things are starting to change a little bit. So I met that guy. Samos is for me like, do you know that TV series? I think it was Paradise Island or Fantasy Island. It is in
I know Fantasy Island.
Do you know that people go there to that hotel and to live their dream, And somehow Samos, this little Greek island. This is fantasy island. You go there, and things happen to me that make me grow. Somewhere in a way that make me grow, take me out of my comfort zone. Put things into motion.
Mm-hmm.
And last year, I met that guy, that Greek guy there, who at the place where I normally do go for beach to have a beach. So the first guy who had a big impact on me was that guy, that doctor I had a one date with, when I got abstinent from my eating disorder. Yeah. And I never saw him again, but I got healthy. And last year it was this guy Nikos in Samos, and we somehow, I think we're still connected in a way. We don't communicate. I'm still, this year I hang out with his cousin, his younger cousin, who's also super nice. And this year I learned what intimacy is with his younger cousin, but we didn't have sex. It was just real intimacy. I had no idea what real intimacy is. I'm 47. I had no idea what real intimacy is. To show who you are, talk about yourself. And I had no idea that I have so many problems with showing, to be like being close to someone. Show who I am, being close to someone. That I still think, oh my goodness, if I show myself, people run away. Or even like with friends, it's one thing. But with someone you like a guy, it's a different thing, And so we are still in touch, but he is super young. He's super young, but I think he's like a soul connection for me. I think he is a soul connection for me. And yeah.
Well, it's good to have people.
Thing with me, but no relationship. But I think this was the closest to dating. So I haven't been even dating, like dating. It never developed into dating, like that someone really was interested in getting to know me better, in these last 18 years. So
that's crazy, man.
It is, yes. What can you say? It is.
Wow.
Is.
Wow. Yes. I find that hard. I don't find that hard to believe, actually. But it's just too bad. Like I really do know what my problem is. I really do. And I'm not worried about it. Because you know why? I know the right person will break through. Listen to this. How in the world back when I started dating Brandy, I was becoming popular on social media and off of social media, right? I had my music studio. I was doing all my stuff. I was performing. I was going down to Portland. I was doing a lot of my stuff. And so I don't know what to say, man. The question I always had in my head was how did Brandy break through when no one else could break through? So it's going to happen again. Some girl is going to come and find me, and she's going to have the je ne sais quoi to reach me where no one else could reach me. I know it's going to happen.
Did you drink at the time, Sonny, or did you start drinking but you drink and
I wasn't drinking at the time. When I met Brandy, I wasn't drinking at the time.
And were you smoking weed?
I was smoking weed. I was in Vancouver. I was smoking weed, but I wasn't drinking at all. I didn't drink for 10, 12 years. So maybe not 10 years, maybe like a lot. I didn't drink for a number of years. And I didn't really drink with Brandy because she's not really a drinker. We were drinking the very first when I went there, and she went crazy. So we kind of stopped doing it. What are these guys talking about?
I don't know. So Javier says, I love the journey. Me too.
Oh, yeah. The journey's where it's at, man.
Yeah, but it's not always easy, with that guy last year, with the older guy, he was 29. He wasn't old, but he was his older cousin. It was a tough lesson, really. It was really, I had a relapse with my bulimia also, because I don't know, that's my patterns. It doesn't change. We had sex, and I was like, I liked him. In fact, I liked him, and I think he likes me too. But he is that Virgo. He is Virgo, but he is so closed. This is why I think something attracted. I am too deep for him, and he is afraid of accepting and looking at his feelings.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and but in fact, there was a connection between him and I. And I did, this year I just didn't go there. I didn't see him because I was too pissed. I'll see him next year. But but for me, it was a tough lesson, and I was so disappointed because I thought, last year I thought, I will never get it. It doesn't matter how hard and how much I work on myself. Love is something I just don't get. And I was in this spiral down, and I lost so much weight. And then I thought, it doesn't matter. I was so happy that I lost so much weight that I went back to Germany, and I realized I can't eat normally. And I threw up again after 5 years, almost 5 years of abstinence from my eating disorder, which scared the shit out of me because I thought, my goodness, it was so natural. I'm healthy and I don't have problems with my eating disorder, which I really fought. I fought for it. And then this took all the balance out of me, because I struggled with my worth. I thought, look, no matter what you do, no matter how hard you work on yourself, no matter what, you don't get that. You're not worth of receiving love. I went to the bakery and I said, give me some meat. I went to someone who wasn't open, again, like with patterns, who wasn't open, who didn't have an open heart, expected him to love me, and I was disappointed and I was convinced I don't deserve it. This is why, and that really, I was tough. It was progress. Yes.
It makes sense. It's making sense.
It wasn't so.
I'm gonna tell you a bit about myself again. As I'm listening to you, I'm thinking about the patterns because I know I have a pattern, and I know I have a type, and the
toxic type. Just be toxic. Friend of me says, be toxic. Just be toxic.
Yeah, if you want Sonny, all you have to do is be toxic.
Be toxic.
I ignore red flags. I ignore them. I'm like, I think red flags you're supposed to have red flags. For some reason, I think the more red flags, the more she loves me, or the more it's really weird. And like, how you see a red flag and you're like, you should be like, worried. I have like such a major ego and such a major arrogance that I always believe that, like, even if whatever is the most mental thing in the world, I could be cool. We could like be, just because I'm me, we could be cool with it. No, I learned that's not true. I learned that's a very expensive mistake to make. And so now, everybody's cool until I start seeing the red flags. And then I slow down a little bit because I'm at a stage in life where I can't really afford to make any more big mistakes like that.
Yeah, but maybe it's also one red flag could be to pay always for everything. I think I don't know where you have that from, but I don't know if this is the best attitude. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be like, I don't pay at all. But I wouldn't flex, like flex with I pay for everything,
Yeah, I know. It's internalized in me. I have to.
Yeah, don't. I wouldn't do it. I think it doesn't attract the good ones. If you always flex with, I'm a man, I pay for it. What shall I do? I pay for everything. And
yeah, well, that's not really what it was like. It really wasn't like that. It's like that now. Now it's like that, but before it wasn't like that. It really wasn't like that. But the
yeah, exactly, Javiera.
Now it's like that. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up?
Javiera says that it's half and half. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no.
Yeah.
if you came here and I told you to get a job, you would not stay here. So like,
maybe I would want to have a job.
Hold on. Stop it. Now we're just having a conversation. Now we're stop it. We're talking silly. Obviously, hey, obviously, we have to get out of the house and do stuff. Right? Obviously. So, and obviously, we're all responsible for making money. Yeah, let's look at obvious. Come on, Ellie. All right, let's have a look at the thing. Let's look at your chart.
I feel like home, yes. Yes.
Aviera, you went to Seneca? No way, man. Are you in Toronto? That's interesting. All right. All right. I don't know what to say. I know what to say. I don't want to say anything. So, okay.
Yeah, but Amy, I think I don't know. So what I can say is really I have absolutely no experience in that. You know, for me, like this summer with this guy, with his younger cousin, you know, with Costas was really like the closest to we've met already last year, so he kept in touch with me all of the last year, but I didn't really see him because I was like so into his cousin, and he's a student, he works there the Greek always work during their summer holidays, and he's a student, he worked there at his cousin's place, and so this year it was really like I know that I have no experience in like really how it has to feel, you know. I have absolutely no experience.
That's okay. That's okay.
With healthy relationships, I have absolutely no experience. But I found maybe with some it's different. You know, I had to get a relationship with myself. You know, find friends, you know, which is also
don't anybody worry about anything. I've had clients in the past. You guys know I was a love hypnotist. Obviously you guys know who I am. Obviously, you know, I used to have clients. Lots of people between 40 and just around over 50, like, who have said the exact same thing, and like they end up meeting people in the weirdest places, like see you later, Gabrielle, have an amazing day. In all honesty, man, all honest to goodness, Ellie, and I'm not saying anything like, and because I'm talking to myself as well, but I have people crying to me for years and years and years, like they're crying, Sonny, I don't go outside, I go from my condo inside to my car, and I drive to work, and then I go up the office building, I don't even go outside. And so like, how am I going to meet somebody? And I'm like, relax, man, relax. So like, and so many, so like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And like I said, like, I don't know about you. Well, I'm pretty sure I know about you. I don't want to make any more. I don't want to have to go through any bad decisions anymore. I know you're not supposed to cut yourself. And I'm not cutting myself off. And I'm not limiting myself. I'm just respecting boundaries and red flags.
You do?
And I'll lay off paying for everybody. So like,
yeah, that's a good beginning.
Yeah. So it's all right. All right. Let's look at this. You know, Ellie, you might astrologically supposed to be single.
What?
You see this here? Right? Like, you're not supposed to be single, okay? Like, there's nothing.
I'm not supposed. I thought I am supposed to be single.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. You're not like supposed to be single, okay? But like, you're supposed to really attract a lot of attention, and you do, regardless of what you say or anything. I know you attract attention. You attract my attention, and I don't pay attention to anything. So like, I know you attract attention, and I don't bring ugly girls on my show, and you know that. So like, So here we go. So and this is all hanging out in the back. So you might, like, say you're at the school, it's hanging out in the back of the classroom, or at the teacher's lounge, or like out of sight, out of mind, or like people don't see you for whatever, they don't see you, or you're always hanging out in the background, and like they don't see you. You're like, you know how some people would stand out at the front of the store, or they'd go sit outside, and some people are like hang out at the back, you know, where they're not seen. Your chart is someone who hangs out in the back. So to be seen by everybody, they'd have to go into the back to see you. So at first, very sincerely, they're like they don't see you. Right, that's the first thing, is they don't see you. But I'm telling you, once they do see you, they probably see you, and you probably turn everybody on, and they want to talk to you. But like, you probably intimidate a lot of people. So like in all seriousness, I know you're friendly, I get it, I know you're Gemini, I know your Mercury is right there, I know you're really smart, I know you talk to everybody, but like, and I know you're aggressive. However, I don't know that everybody quickly sees all of that in you. So I think there might be a situation. Anyways, down here, Uranus indicates a freedom in the chart. And although it's fun and electric, it's in your dating sector. So if it was here, I would say you're never really going to get married. And this is kind of like a hole in your chart, or something leaving your chart for you. And it's unexpected. Okay. It's unexpected. I think I mentioned this when I read your reading a long time ago. I said, do you have a lot of kids or unexpected kids? And you said, I work with kids. And so that's the deal. See how it's retrograde, but your moon is here. Obviously you're nurturing, and obviously you're super creative, and obviously you're super curious and super investigative. You know, you're like, you've got all that going on. And the Uranus, it provides a freedom there. And that's in a situation which is your dating life. So that's going to indicate, as opposed to energy entering the chart, well, it kind of enters the chart and then it kind of leaves. So there's not like a lot of consistency in the dating. It would be better if it was empty. Like it would be better if it was empty, because then you would just have like regular dating stuff. So this indicates a problem in the dating life. Like there's freedom.
Really?
Yeah, like really, like no one wants to like date you.
I was born with it?
Yeah, man, you were born with it. That sucks. Yeah. It doesn't suck. It's not where you're drawing. It's not really. It doesn't have to be. It says, Ellie, it says fun. Right? It says fun. And so you're supposed to be fun, like a stand-up comedian fun. Really. Like really, like comedy videos fun. Like you should, like working like a, like you're supposed, like you're supposed, like this, you're a Gemini. Geminis aren't normally like actresses, but like you have all that Cancer rising is kind of, you guys are like supposed to be comedians. So
really?
Yeah, like really. So, and you're really smart as well, and you probably do all that stuff to the kids. So that's interesting. Over here is this is a bit of a problem. That would normally indicate, I might have said this, really bad driving, problems with brothers and sisters, always problems with brothers and sisters. So if it's like friends, close friends, you're gonna have problems with them as well. For some people, it's jail time. You don't have that problem, but it's like being frustrated all the time, especially in communication, right? Talking with others, frustrated all the time, kind of like that legal situation you're going through right now. It's kind of,
is this, I don't get it. Is this a chart for, you know, is this a chart? This is my birth chart?
This is your birth chart.
Or is it a chart right now?
Nope, it's both. It's both. The inner one is the birth chart, and the outer one is a chart right now. We'll talk about what that in a sec. Oh, so this here, we'll talk about it right now. So this is happening right now, right? Venus in the 3rd house. Forget Venus in the 3rd house. This is happening right now, right? And this is really important because Saturn is going back and forth. Saturn is moving this direction retrograde until February, and then it's going to come back. It's important because Saturn is conjuncting your nodes, right? This guy has already moved on, so you don't have to worry about that. But this here, when Saturn returns, right, in February, March, something's going to happen in February, March. Like, well, you might think about getting a new job for some, like, you're not getting a new job, but you might think about doing something like that, or you might think about something's going to happen with your career, or something publicly is going to happen in February, March. And it's like, that's a lock, right? So it might, it's going to happen. Something very publicly, it might change your life a little bit. And it's like, I'm being sincere about this. This is only happens every 29 years. So whatever happened 28, 29 years ago is going to repeat. And it's public, right? So back in your early 20s, right? So late 20s, something like, or early 20s, late teens. So something you did publicly, travel, movement restricted. But that's a big deal. That's your nodes, and it's your career. So it's going to have your attention. It's definitely going to have your attention. You might really think about, in the next little while, right? You're entering a new cycle where you might think about traveling a lot, or you might think about, I don't know why you would think about going back to school, but that's kind of what's the emphasis is on right now. It's on travel, studying, and doing a lot of writing and communication. And like, I think you probably should, like, watch your driving, watch your cell phone, watch your computers. This south node traveling through this area here, it's gonna cause problems in the next year. Like, because your chart is like this. This guy, Saturn, doesn't really like the south node. That's like having 2 south nodes or 2 Saturns, which is like, sucks. And so that's what's going on. But down here, right, so something in your career is going to be a situation. Over here, this guy is moving through, and it looks like you should be doing a lot of writing, right? 3rd house, a lot of writing, a lot of communicating, sending letters, talking to people. And there might be a problem with it. There might be some miscommunication. So you'll have to do it several times, which is okay, right? Do it several times. I know it sucks, but like, do it several times. And that's where a lot of the energy is. You should be larger. You should be focused on you should really focus on being larger than life right now. Whatever that means.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, you should be, because Jupiter is going to go back and forth, right? Still has to turn retrograde. I'll give you the date, but Jupiter is going to conjunct your Venus eventually next year. I'll tell you when. And when it does that, that's the 12-year cycle of super luck. So 12 years ago, you probably met someone, or you probably made a lot of money. Either way, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Like, that's what's going on. Jupiter is going to conjunct your Venus. You are going to meet somebody. Right now, Mars is cruising through here. A lot of emphasis on creativity. It's creativity. It's a creative time for you. Like, this is it. This is the creative houses, right? This is a creative time for you. So, like, go be creative. This is causing problems with authority figures, maybe with the boss being grouchy. And this is saying this here is the most important positive. It's getting everything together. Like, you're supposed to have a big chunk of money coming your way, or you're supposed to meet somebody. And it's supposed to happen. I think this is actually kind of exciting. I'm actually waiting for this to happen to me. I'm telling you something that I'm looking for. So, but if it's not going to happen overnight. So, right, because Jupiter is going to turn retrograde. So right there, when it turns 23 degrees, it's going to trine my sun. So something good is going to happen to me the first week of October. I know that already. But for you, it's going to keep chugging along. And then right here, if it makes it 25 degrees, so right around the first week of November, right? The first week of November, something should happen. See, Ellie, look at this. Your sun makes this aspect to your Saturn. I don't consider you grouchy or argumentative, man. Not at all. Not at all.
I'm always right. That's I think my problem.
You're always right? Yeah, you are always right. What's the problem?
That's my problem. Oh my goodness, my colleague said that. She's always right. She says she has her opinion, but she's always right. She doesn't accept any other. That's bad, but I think it's true.
So what? So what, man? So what?
So what do you think? So you think that that guy from Greece prepared me for something else? Because you had it always in your weekly readings that someone at the distance. So he's a Capricorn, but I don't know.
Oh, he's a Capricorn.
Yes, this guy, Costas, is a Capricorn.
Oh, you see him as relationship material.
Well,
then, because his sun would be right here. Ellie, let me tell you something about your chart. Mercury's in the 12th house. You could probably talk, right? Because you have this here. Saturn restricts your communication, but Mars makes you pushy and want to talk a lot. But this here, you probably don't get your message across. Like this Mercury is hidden. You probably don't say all the things you want to say. So you got to find someone who helps you express yourself.
How do you see that?
Mercury's back here.
Is this the actual chart? Or is it like...
This is the actual chart. This is it. Your Mercury's back here. And so, right, this makes you a little bit, aggressive, but Saturn holds you back. Like you're aggressive, but you get held like frustrated, right? You want to rush, but you have to hold back. And so you want to say a lot of things, but you can't. And over here, you hold it back a little bit. Also, Pluto was legit in your 7th house for the longest time. Oh my God, man. This is Pluto legit in your 7th house. That is absolute endings in relationships.
I have to tell you, apart from you guys in the chat who know about astrology, I have absolutely no idea about astrology. For me,
I don't mean to be using astro words. I'll use English.
But I don't know what Pluto means. Why Pluto is a planet? I know, but what does Pluto stand for?
Well, one, it stands for death. No, it stands for this. It stands for endings, and it's in your house of relationships. And so when Pluto and look, I'm going back to today, and then I'm going to show you a couple of years. And so today's the 21st. Watch this. This is interesting. See, look at this. Pluto has moved on, right? In September, earlier on, it was in here. And this is going to affect your money. This is going to affect your money. People, shared resources, people stealing from you. So like that woman stealing the money, that's Pluto in the 8th. That's happening. And then you'll see as we move forward, right? This brings us up to today. So when we go backwards a couple of years, you'll see that this Pluto has been in this area for years, man, years. Okay, it's been here since 2015, right? Maybe a little earlier because it's retrograde. It went in and then came back. So that's 10 years of relationship endings.
Oh.
That's brutal. It's brutal. If you were married, I'd say you're almost guaranteed to get divorced. If you were Like, that's brutal. That's like your partner could die, like ending bad. And then but it's also rebuild for something else. So I would say you're going to have problems, but there's good news. Look, so this is 2025 and this is now. And so now this is your legal problems, right? 8th house is legal problems.
Okay.
And your health, right? And your health. So be careful for that. But when we move forward, you're going to see this guy comes back in here, relationship problems. And then eventually, now, but I'll tell you when it gets better. It's going to get better right when he leaves. In November 8th. Wow, there you go. Oh, wow. And look at all this. And all of this stuff down here is super romantic. Ellie, you're going to meet somebody. You're going to right around the 2nd week of November.
So I'm going to meet someone new. The chart doesn't talk about that, right? Or is it the person who is in my life, at least? What does the chart say?
Well, if there was someone in your life, there's going to be a problem with that person right now. And there's going to be a problem until November. And so I'm going to say both, actually. I'm going to say the person in your life, you'll have stories about that. But I do believe you're going to meet someone new. And so, because in addition, so keep your options open. And so, but like, and right around the 2nd week of November is going to be eventful for you. But and then it's going to be a problem. You're probably going to meet someone and then they're going to go away, or you're going to get busy, or something is going to happen. And this is going to come backwards.
So I'll die single. Let's face it. I'll die single.
No, you're not going to die single. You're going to look at this. 17 comes all the way back. This is the year for you to be larger than life. Look, this is February, all the way back, man. Holy jeez. I wonder if Jupiter is going to hit your thing. No, this is the year for you to be larger than life.
Which one?
Like right now, although I'm trying to find when Jupiter makes it back, and I'll tell you, I'm still pushing through. We're in May, right? Name and fame. This is name and fame year. Larger than life. But there's something more important than this. And so right around next June.
My birthday.
Yeah, right before your birthday. Right before your birthday, you're going to be super lucky. And
in July, I fly to Greece again for 5 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, yes. July, summer, no school, right? So, watch this. So, beginning of July next summer.
July. Flying to Greece on the 23rd, I think.
That's when you're going to meet someone. July 5th, 2026. July 2026, you're going to meet somebody. And that's what's going to happen.
No, we'll see about that.
We'll see about that. Also, we'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see about that, Sonny. When am I supposed to be in Greece? 1st week of July?
I'm going on the 23rd.
You're going to the 23rd?
On the 23rd of July, and then for 5 weeks. I think to the 27th of August.
All right.
Yes.
I'll tell my travel agent. So that's what's going to... So anyways, you're going to be next summer very lucky. But it's not just all of that. You should also make a lot of money next year. So,
what about this legal bullshit with the person?
Oh, man, this legal stuff looks bad. Astrologically, it looks bad.
Really?
It's not the greatest, but it looks like there's an ending there. You should do it quickly. I think you're going to win the legal thing. This is a better time now. Okay, so for the legal thing... Honest to God, for the legal thing, get it done as soon as possible. Let me do this thing over here. Bring it back to today. You want to get this legal stuff done as soon as possible. That's this area of the chart right here. And Pluto's causing problems in relationships, and it's causing problems with legal stuff. And you want to get this done as soon as possible, because when Pluto enters over here into the 8th house, that's that's your money. That's like, listen to this. The 8th house is your money that you share with other people. It is paying for the cab, sharing the taxi. It's shared resources. It's exactly what it is. And Pluto was there messing it up. You want to get this resolved before Pluto goes back.
When does Pluto go back?
Soon, like the beginning of November, right around that time, you're lucky. Right around that time, the 1st of November. It all kind of works in tandem, right? It works hand in hand. You have to get this resolved as soon as possible. Are you guys seeing this? And is anybody here anymore? Guys, Are you seeing this? This really is astrology 101, and it is playing out like a clock. Like when Pluto was here, she had that sheer problem with sharing the Uber, like the money problem, sharing it. When Pluto's entering the 7th
July. This was at the end of July, on the 26th of July. I PayPal'd it the wrong way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look, watch. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. So like, but this transit here, this idea of this Pluto thing, Pluto will do that, but you take the energy. See, it's in here. You take the energy and you just do it and build it back stronger, and you will be successful. Here, let's go back here. So July.
Yeah. It was a Saturday. Yeah, 26th. It was a Saturday. Yes.
Watch this, guys. You guys are gonna freak out when you see this. Hey, watch this. Oh, Cray's saying take it to court. Yeah, and Cray's saying doing it right away. Hey, where'd my thing go? Okay. Yeah, Cray's they're having doing a thing over as well. Cray, I think you should take him, get your money. So watch this. This is an almost exact opposition, right? This is Ellie's money, right? That's why and it's love. That's why I'm saying when Jupiter gets back here, crosses it, you'll fall in love and make a lot of money next summer. Like you're supposed to. It's a timing thing. But you can see that Pluto, right? Opposite shared resources, right? Opposite someone else's thing. This isn't Pluto here. This isn't Ellie taking the cab by herself, right? This is Ellie sharing the cab with someone else, right? Shared resources. So, and Pluto is breaking it, man. But Pluto is not like, so Pluto breaking it caused problems. However, and Saturn is up here on that destiny thing. Holy shit, man. I'm warning you. Something is coming. Something is coming. Don't you take care of yourself, right? Just you can't stay out of trouble to save your life, man. So like, just.
Exactly. I attract this kind of, I don't know why.
You practice chaos? What?
No, I attract this kind of BS, I think. I attract it somehow. I think maybe it's karma. Some say this is a karmic year. So I don't know what is karmic about it,
Well, there are cycles. So for all the bad, there's a lot of good.
Where's the good? Where?
It's coming, man. It's coming. No, trust me, it's coming. You're just not. You're going to go through.
When we had a reading, you said, if you make it to 2046.
Yeah, man. I'm being optimistic. I'm an optimistic.
Very lucky year for you.
I'm on your side, man. If you make it to 2046, we'll have fun.
2046,
yeah, we'll go to the like.
You got this. It's karmic. Exactly, Javiera. I think it's karmic. Because this is crazy. This doesn't happen, there must be something behind it. It's not normal. It's not just, it's not just that you find from, and the thing is, from all people, all over PayPal International, they are in the city next to me. They are like, I don't know, I can walk there if I want to. Can you believe it? Can you believe it?
It is like karma. It is like karma, but it's an accident. Like it is like karma. On your side, it's an accident. I think the woman's lying to her husband. I think this was going to happen. And in the grand scheme of things, this is pretty light, man.
What does it mean, light? In which way?
Well, it's 100 euros is nothing to sneeze at. But at the same time...
Now it's 700.
Now it's 700. And it's going to get worse.
What?
It might get worse. But it's not. It's a nuisance. So let me say this all again. Let me say this. Ellie, sweetheart, let me say it again. It's a Pluto thing. Like, it's very clearly, this is a Pluto thing. This is a Saturn thing. So the Pluto thing means if it happens, you can fix it better. That's why I'm not stressed out. I'm like, you could fix this one better. A Saturn thing is going to cause problems because Saturn isn't really fix, take better. Saturn is like, you have to do all this work or like you're going to lose it. And you are going through both right now. And so you're going to go through the Pluto thing where it's going to break and you'll make it better. And you're going through the Saturn thing where like it's a pain in the ass, but it's paperwork and you got to do it.
Mm.
And these two things are going to continue. But you're going to be very lucky the first week of October. And throughout all of this time, you should be making yourself larger than life somehow. And because next year you really are going to make a lot of money. Something is going to happen to you.
Yeah. So I hope that something will come out of this TV show,
Yeah, me too.
The thing is, because when I went there last year and I really hoped that I would win that show, but I will never forget that moment. We were when he announced who won the show, like was on, we were together standing waiting for the announcement. And he said, it's Petra. And I had a deja vu. I looked at her and I realized this is how it is supposed to happen. This is correct. This is how it is supposed to happen. That was so weird. I knew it was complete. It was a deja vu. I looked at her and I knew, yeah, this is the right, I thought that I would win, but I looked at her and I knew, yeah, that's correct. This is how it is supposed to happen. And I don't know. And now she goes on the show and I really hope that something, I hope that, that something will come out of it.
Well, this time you're going to.
I'm just in the waiting position. I do this job at school and I like those kids, but I'm not suffering from the job anymore. Like I had many years when I was suffering because I didn't want to do it. And I think it was a good way to earn money, but it's not I'm not fulfilled, like totally, but it's okay. I'm not suffering from not being fulfilled, but I don't want to do it until my end of the days,
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, as an industry guy, I think you should so I had a publicist at one time in life, right? Because I was like me. So I had a publicist. It was really good. And he said, this was like 20 years ago. And he said, Sonny, you're only going to get one shot.
Yes.
Right? He said, so you make sure everything is lined up before we go.
Yeah.
And when you get there, make sure you're absolutely fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And fortunately for me, I ended up having a number of shots. I was pretty good. I really did. But I couldn't have done it on my own. I had a publicist. I said it many times, right? I had a publicist. So for you, you're getting a second shot in a world where nobody gets a first shot, right?
Yeah.
So on TV, right? So whatever it is, get the kids, and whatever you want to do, line them up, because that's the very first thing they're going to ask you. The very first thing they're going to say, I'm getting ready to do this. Anyways, I'm just reminding you.
I think I'm aware of it, and I think Petra is the girl I'm doing the show with is aware of it too. We know that because she also wants to get out of her job, and we performed in front of the camera very well, you know. And
you look amazing.
Yeah, and we are very funny. And, you know, one of the cameramen last year said, you know, you just have to put a camera on both of them and just let it run, you know, like 45 minutes, let it run. It is so funny with them. And, you know, and when she told the TV channel that I'm going shopping with her, they said, oh, we are very happy that Ellie comes, you know, so they didn't forget me. And, yeah, we'll see what comes out of it. You know,
make lots of jokes.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Say a lot, speak a lot, take up a lot of film, give them a lot of opportunities to make you famous. Right. Make it very easy for those guys. Oh, fuck. You know what to do. No, I'm reminding you. It's been a long time. I've been in the basement for like 5 years now. It's been a long time. I got to go outside. So I got to do that. Except
play with the camera, Cray says. Yes. Powerhouse reinforced.
Yeah, play with the camera. Cray's a professional photographer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Belgium. Yeah, and Steffi's her stepdaughter. So
oh, nice. Funny.
Yeah, and so Cray, why don't you go shoot the thing for them? Cray just got back from Spain. She was shooting the bike race.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my 2 cents. Take up lots of film, make lots of jokes, steal the show. Hey man, I play sax. I'm not the lead singer. As much as I say it, I'm not a rock star. I've never have been. I am one of the guys in the band. And as one of the guys in the band, I'm telling you, steal the show. Steal the show.
Okay.
Yeah. Cray's really sick. Yeah. No, Cray, Craig, you heal. Whatever your job is to get healthy. Everything else is second to there.
Oh, thank you, Sakura. So cute. Thank you so much. I need weeks. Yeah. Unless you heal, you know.
Yeah, if
no matter how long it takes.
Yeah.
But if you heal in the end, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, Cray's sick again. Cray's really sick. So, but Cray. It's okay, man. All right. Anybody else? Any questions, guys, before we get out of here? What time is it? Oh, it's 4:00 in Toronto. Wow, it's probably 11 o'clock for you.
Yes, can you do me a favor? I need to know how the situation with Costas goes on. I need to know it.
Wait, the relation with what? Go ahead, ask a question.
I need to know how this thing with Costas go on. What can we do?
Okay, give me his
I don't know. I can give you his birthday.
Yeah, give me his birthday.
But I don't know his birth time.
That's okay. It's okay.
Wait
it's okay. It's let me think. Let me just think for a sec. Oh no, let me hold on.
15.
And what was his name again? Costa, right?
Costas with K.
Oh, with a K, Greek.
K, because it's a short form of Konstantinos. It's Costas.
Oh, cool, man.
Nice, man. He's like what I like about him, he's not toxic. So many guys, he's too young to be toxic yet.
What do you mean by toxic?
Toxic means he is sensitive, you know, he is. Have you seen him on my channel? Have you seen the
Oh yeah, I spend my spare time looking for you in the bikini on the beach with your boyfriend. Oh, that's what I do. I do it for all of my hot fans. Yeah.
But
yeah.
He's in one of my. I have a slide. I have a slide for my holiday, and he's in one of the pictures. If you see him, he's kind. He's very sensitive. And most Greek men, I told you that they have a problem with this male toxicity. They have they grow up. Of course, their dads don't know who they are, and they grow in a family, with that male figure, and pretending they don't know, in problems with their feelings, expressing their feelings, and so on. So, and I think he's a little bit different, and he's very sensitive also, and very kind. He's a good person. I didn't see him like that the last year, but this year I really got to know him, and he's also funny, very positive.
Give me his birthday. Let me have his birthday.
So wait a second. Wait a minute. I have to. So it's 15th of January, and if I am.
Craig creates all of this digital art of Steffi and posts it so that I know what loneliness really feels like.
My goodness, it must be 2003. He's 22, because it must be 2003.
You're dating? You want to know about a guy who's 22? He's younger than Steffi. Are you nuts? Are you nuts?
Take a look at this picture. You have to look at his picture.
Look at his picture.
You have to look at his picture.
I gotta look at his picture.
You should.
Is this picture like waist down? What the hell, man? Okay, January 2002. Are you serious? Is that like a thing? Does my
You have to look at his picture.
Are you serious? Give me look up a guy who's 20 years old.
I think he is really like a soul connection. I think
soul connection. You sure it's
a stuff?
Is that where you keep your soul now? It's like, all right.
He is. He is like I think so. I think that we know each other from another life. I'm sure that we do. I do. Look like we found each other, Sonny. You are in Canada, in Toronto. I'm in Düsseldorf, in Germany, and
I'm famous. People all over the world know me, man. I go to the grocery store. Yeah. So what are you talking about? Oh, man.
I didn't know you.
You're on my show. What do you mean you don't know me?
Yeah, but I think
you very much know me. It's like, hold on. You guys, man. Let me check.
I'm famous. This is your excuse.
That's my excuse for not dating girls in the city I live in. Yeah. That's my excuse for not dating in Toronto.
No,
I have difficulty. Dating people who like me. Yes. I only date people who hate me for some. All right, let's check it out. January 15th. Are you sure 2002?
2003, I think. No, because he's 22.
2003? All right, let me check.
2000 and what did I say? 2003, yes.
Okay.
But take a look at it. You have to see him in picture, really. But as I said, I think he's a soul connection. I think.
I mess up his chart. One sec. No, man, Ellie.
He was born in Albania, so not to forget that he was born in Albania because he grew up. No, I think he was born in Greece, or was he born in Albania?
Well, I'm gonna set his chart up for London.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna set it at sunrise.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for real. As long as we have the right year, we're gonna be okay.
Yes, Javiera. It's not. I don't think he's a soulmate. I think he's a soul connection. I think there's a difference. No, karmic tie. I think his cousin from last year, he is a karmic. He's karmic for sure, because it's like we haven't been in touch. It was very difficult, very hard with his cousin. And although, I learned a lot, but with Costas this year, it was easy. It was positive. And I learned a lot, as I said, about myself, about my insecurities, but it was good. I was afraid. I said, I realized how afraid I am to get close to someone. And although it was always good, it wasn't, he was never mean to me. So I think I heard that, I think it's a soul connection. So this is something positive. Not really. I don't know.
No, it's all fun. Everything. I know. I said it. I did this on purpose. Are we all ready for the reveal? Let's see why you like this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, let's check it out. Like me, I know that this guy's relationship material for you, but like, here we go. Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. Okay. This. So, let me take a picture. So, like, you definitely see the guy's relationship material. Definitely.
How do you know?
This is here. This is marriage.
But you can see it in his chart, what I think. How does that work?
This is what you think of him.
How do you see? Okay.
This is you think, and lots of sexy fun time. He gets things done. He's
but
fun.
We didn't have any. He is very sexy. And if you just check out my Instagram, he's in my summer things. Really, he is the body. He studies sports. So this
my last wife was a supermodel, right? We gotta look. We gotta look at chicks now. My next girlfriend is Miss S. She's the super hot girl in Romania. Why are you gonna look at your boyfriend? Why you do this to me, man? Why you do this to me?
He's not my boyfriend. And I said,
no, he's your soulmate that you sleep around with every once in a while.
What?
Oh no, this
isn't the soul connection.
Soul connect. You girls hearing the word is connection, right? It's not like relate. It's not like it's like connection. Everyone called
you can see it from distance, Amy, that his Mars is in Scorpio. I have absolutely no idea what that means. I know just that my moon is in Scorpio. So what did you look at? No, you have to go up.
I'm going. Hold on. How do I this Instagram? Okay.
Yeah. So no, go up.
Well, it's new, right? So a year ago.
Yeah, it's the one. No, down. I think it's
one?
Yeah, no, down. No, wait a minute. It's up. It's
up.
Up. There's one there's one just to go through. It's no, this one it's not. That was when I flew there. The one with the if you go up a little bit. No, the other one. That was when I came back from Athens. That was crazy because that one, yeah. When I came back from Athens, I didn't want to see him this year, and then the one with the with the flower.
Yeah, I was. That was the flower one.
No, that was no. Now you have to scroll. It's like that's pictures. No, it's pictures.
Oh, wait a second. I'm hitting the wrong thing. Okay, sorry. Yeah,
it's pictures. You have to slide.
Up here. Okay.
Yes. That was. So they'll be playing.
This is him, the buff guy?
Yeah, he's sports student. And move on. This is him. He's so kind. He's really a kind person. Really.
Oh, he looks kind.
He looks kind person. Really. He is really a kind person. That's really what he is. He's really a kind person.
You guys suck. You guys see what I have to go through in life? What the fuck? I gotta look at you guys, and they're like, you don't really have to look at, they don't really make you look at their boyfriends, do they? Yes, they fucking do. Yes, they do. Yes, Amy.
Not my boyfriend.
It's not his boy. Oh no, they don't. It's not her boyfriend. All right.
No,
next.
it's not. Let's look at his chart. But he's what I wanted to say. He's a really kind person, really.
Well, I can see why you like this guy. He's always taking care of things. He's mysterious. Oh, he likes to joke. His Venus is here. He probably likes to tell jokes a lot. Like he's probably
the most positive person that I really met.
Yeah, positive, right?
We match in. I told him that we match in our energy.
Yeah, he's probably inspirational. And like for real, he's probably inspirational. He has a communication problem. Ellie, the guy has a communication problem. So that means that means you're going to have to be a little bit more forward, because he might not say things like he has communication problem. So might have a, dyslexic when he was young or something like that. But it's very important because he might keep his thoughts and ideas to himself, and you want him to express himself. And so just make sure he does that. This is a strong connection, like very seriously. Like he might be a little controlling, right? His Saturn is directly on top of your sun, so he might want to control you. It's kind of like a situation where like it could be like holding hands or opening the door or pulling your chair back or putting his arm around you when you walk, right? It's a very that kind of controlling kind of thing of your identity. It doesn't have to be negative. And usually when you see something like a Saturn connection like that, Saturn really hooking in, and you both have it, right? It goes in both directions in your chart. It means there's a very strong chance of longevity in this chart together, meaning you guys should know each other for a long time, like a karmic thing, like really not karmic. You guys say karmic as a negative thing, but like as a soulmate, as a soul connection for real, for real. There's long term and like, and not kind of long term, like for real, like stability, right? Saturn. You want, for anybody watching in the background, you want a little bit of Saturn in a relationship because it adds stability and adds stability, right? Taking care of business, the good side. So, and you guys have it. You guys definitely have it. Now, before we do anything crazy, let me have a look and see if there's anything crazy.
Did you put now both charts?
Yeah, these are both. These are both charts. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So we want to make sure that there's no square here.
The dumbest one here. I have no idea. I'm the dumbest one. I swear.
No, you're not, man. You're not. These are not dumb questions. So when you have this, so there's nothing here, right? And there's nothing here. So I'm just drawing to see where everything is. Let's remove those. But when you get this kind of situation of opposite like this usually indicates a bit of a long distance relationship. So what are you gonna do? And then this is 12 degrees. Oh yeah, man, 12 degrees directly opposite your Jupiter. This is a long-term relationship. So your moon is 4 degrees. You know what? I think although there are some pretty strong soulmate-y kind of connections here, I think he likes you more than you realize. And I think he likes you more than you like him. Believe it or not. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Like, I'm serious. Because of this. This is not, he's not born at sunrise. He's born like sometime during the day, like a normal person. And so that's going to move his moon over here. And his moon is going to make his moon, more than likely, his moon is conjunct your sun. And when the moon is conjunct the sun, first, it's like a situation where he might always be standing behind you, right? Like you're the sun and he stands behind you. It also means, and his Saturn is there, right? So like, he's not letting you go. So there you go,
He's not letting me go.
No, he doesn't want to let you. I think he really likes you. Not kind of likes you, really likes you. And I think he sees you as relationship material as well. So there you go. I mean, it's a little tricky because this, like, this, yeah, he sees you as sexy fun time, right? That's sexy fun time. This is a problem with sexy fun time. Like, you guys aren't going to have kids. But like in his chart, you guys wouldn't have kids. This here, no, this here is work, right? Like, you guys probably would do things together. Like, you guys do things together, right? Like, that's what it would be. Like, physical stuff, the sixth house, like exactly with like the pictures of doing stuff. It's like, for sure, for real. So it's good that he's into physical stuff because that's how he sees you. Over here is relationship stuff. He does see you as relationship stuff. And I don't think there's a problem. Ellie, baby, I think this guy likes you and I think you should go for it. Yeah, and ask if he has a younger sister. Who likes very older guys.
Well, I think I also think that I have the feeling that we're really connected, and that so I don't want to miss him in my life, and I have the feeling that he doesn't want to miss me in his life either. You know,
this is as close to a marriage thing as I think you're gonna find. But I also think something else. I think, although there are a lot of connections in this chart, I think you could easily leave him. I think you could walk away if your heart gets tugged in a different direction. But I don't think this guy's going to leave you. I think he's really likes you.
And how can you does it go into the future, this chart, or is it just a momentum?
It's your relationship. What would you like to know about the future? And I'll tell you, because I'm from the future. What do you want to know? You thought I was psychic. No, man. You didn't know that my memory comes back. My memory's fucked up now, but in a couple of years, I'll be remembering everything.
You can make it to 2046, Sonny.
Yeah, to make it to 2046. My memory is good. My memory is great. In 2046, I remember everything in the future.
So this is I'm just so down with astrology. Really, I don't even know. So this is like now how our birth charts go together, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, we're friends. So we're friends and we like each other. What I'm very grateful for is that we didn't have sex with each other, because it would have complicated everything this summer, So I'm very happy about that, because the experience was purer, purer, and
I know you, so I don't think this is a I understand. I think I understand. I think it was a good idea. So,
but I like him, and I try to keep it. How to say? It's just be patient or something, Be patient or something, and keep it to. I know that he's so young, and I'm also. It's so weird, It's the universe. I don't know.
The problems. See, here's where astrology becomes like a thing, sort of. The way you're describing the relationship is the way it is in the chart. And so, although right now this seems like a good thing and in alignment with everything, there might come a time when you say, Sonny, this guy won't, like, why won't this guy make a move? So down here, that south node sometimes causes a bit of problems. in the fun in the relationships. Like there's always some kind of responsibility. So be careful of that, and be careful about he may want to do stuff, but he may have difficulty expressing himself to you. And so that's the deal, man. That's the deal. That's the deal. That's the deal. So you're gonna have to be the woman.
Yeah, okay, but can you like
draw him out, right? Draws whatever it is that you want.
Draw force people. You cannot force people. So what I already suggested is that we see each other outside of Samos, because so last year we met there, and he's there for 3 months, and he's kept in touch with me all of the year, as I told you, but I didn't see him because I thought, don't know.
Yeah.
And this year we met each other, and it was like by accident, because I didn't want to see him, and I flew to Athens. From Samos I flew to Athens, and then someone picked me up from the airport, and when I arrived at the hotel, he just drove by on his motorbike, and it was it was like crazy. And he took that way because he had a job on that day in the capital of Samos, and I just got off the car, and it was crazy. And ever since, so we did stuff together, and I saw him for the first time. I really saw him, and he might see me, and But now I suggested that that we should see each other. Maybe we should try to see each other outside of Samos just to see how it feels. But I didn't get any answer yet.
What? Oh, that's okay. No, I'm telling you, Ellie, he doesn't talk. Right? Yeah. He wants to do it. I'm telling you, he wants to do it. You gotta give. He's a young guy, so you gotta be like. You got to understand that like a young guy is going to have nerves. He's got to make a little bit of money. It's not cheap, all this kind of stuff. And so, and you come with like expectations and, so like so go easy on him. But at the same time, I'm telling you to go for it.
Yeah. What does that mean, Sonny? What does that mean?
It means like, go have dinner. It means be emotionally vulnerable to the guy.
He is in Greece, Sonny. He's in Greece.
So what? I didn't tell you to go jump in bed with him. I said be emotionally vulnerable with him.
Yeah, but you cannot force people. I have a problem with that too.
Obviously.
What?
Obviously.
What?
I said obviously, but it's it's not that obvious to me because you're not really closed off when you speak with me.
No, but you can ask people, and either he says yes or he says no. So it's I can't say I invite myself. So
I think here we're gonna have to go shortly. I think the opposite of that. I think,
I always get these fucked up situations.
I like women, instead of all of that stuff that I said about her, my first wife, I was at a party someplace and some girl invited myself and my cousin, and who's a girl, and we went, right? And I'm hanging out in a different city. And my first wife went crazy or something, and she drove all the way there and said, "This guy is mine. Stay away from him." And so I'm like, you know what? I can marry this girl, man. That's someone I can marry. And then Brandy, a very similar kind of situation. She's like, whatever happens, you guys stay the fuck away. Sonny belongs to me. And I really appreciate that. And I can't find anyone who has that kind of confidence anymore. That's what I'm like. And so for you, when you just said you can't do that, I'm telling you, you can. Of all people in the universe, you can do it. Like you can do it.
I think this age gap scares me too.
Okay.
It's like because I don't want to.
But it shouldn't because he's not a stranger. No, he's not a stranger. No, he's not a stranger. Like it's the guy. You should go for it.
It scares me too because he's so young, and I don't want to. I always think, I don't want to block him from life. I don't know. So.
Oh yeah, no one wants the experience of it. No 22-year-old wants the experience of hanging out with a sexy older woman to tell them all the. No one wants that. What's wrong with you? No 50-year-old wants that. I don't want an older woman like someone in their 70s. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, man. That fucking muscle cream is for me. Put my muscle cream down. I need that for my back. No way, man. You have an opportunity in life with a guy you really like. Just be friends, you know? Oh man, Cray's telling you to come on. Oh, we have a spaghetti trick. Cray's telling you to do the spaghetti trick. Our spaghetti trick. You know the spaghetti trick, right? Invite him over for dinner and spill spaghetti on yourself.
Oh, that's a spaghetti trick?
That's a spaghetti trick, man. You invite him over for dinner and you accidentally spill spaghetti on yourself. You go, shit, I got off. Damn, what the? He's seen you in a bikini playing sports. So, like, come on, man. He can see you in a snowsuit and have the same reaction. Like, what the hell? She don't need the spaghetti trick, man. She's gonna use the falafel trick. Yeah, open up. Yeah, you open up. You accident. Oh shit! I spilled my falafel, man.
Oh, you're having that, Ellie. So don't, because of the what? What?
Hey Pam. Hey Pam. This is Ellie. If you haven't met, this is Ellie.
Hi, Pam.
Oh yeah, you never. Hey, we've got some SunnySiders. Hey, Angela Molina's. Hey, you know, a bunch of guys popping, and Yoshi's on Instagram. I'm glad we're simulcasting to Instagram. It's kind of fun. Oh. Man, yesterday I had a major fatal error. One of the SunnySiders named Anna from Germany. And like, I know Anna and her sister. Like, I've seen them. I've talked to them on Zoom many times. But her picture on, I don't know if she changed her name, but her picture doesn't look like her. I thought it was someone else. And I'm like, can you imagine if you came in the chat and I thought you were someone else? That would be like, you know, so I apologize to her. But that was yesterday. Hey, Lisa, I hope you're having an amazing day.
So I was hoping that you tell me that, oh yeah, just be patient. He'll make a step towards you and things will go on well.
No. Don't be patient. And he's not going to make a step towards you. Honestly, do you remember this for your entire relationship with this guy? He's not going to. So you have to do it. And so what? I know you're a woman. I hear it all the time. Sonny, I'm a woman, but no, man. Little bit. Create, you know.
Yeah, like, Sonny, you can't force people, you know, you can't force them.
That's what I do, man. That's what I do.
I can suggest something, but he has to say yes, you know, yes.
Oh, okay. He'll say yes. He'll say yes. So yes.
I suggested, like, so we talk. Sometimes we talk in the middle of the night, or we send us voices. And, you know, he couldn't sleep, I couldn't sleep, and we sent voices. And I said, yeah, why can't you sleep? And I said, yeah, maybe we should see each other outside of summers once, you know, maybe, I don't know, we'll figure it out. And then he said, oh, yeah, and I think for him it was too shocking. So he said that, oh, I think that I can sleep now. And then he just, I didn't hear 1 week and a half. I didn't hear back from him. And like when I was on the last day when we drove back from Italy, we talked all night, like on the bus, we talked, but not about this, you know, but just we talked. He missed his ferry he goes back to university now, to mainland. And we talked all night, but not about that. So I think it's you can't force them. If he says, okay, yes, how we do it, then we figure it out how we do it. But I just cannot force him, you know, to
don't force, just suggest, just keep suggesting.
I suggested it. Yes, I suggested that. I didn't get an answer yet.
So okay. Well, you see? Give him some time, man. Give him some time.
Yeah.
But like,
because we'll figure it out. I know that I'm older, and I know that if you're a student, it's difficult. And
you're busy, don't have any money, and
you don't have the money, exactly. So I would fly there. We could meet there, or however we do it, or in Athens. His parents are in Athens. We can meet in Athens. But there are two sides. So I suggested to see each other outside of Samos, and he didn't. I didn't get an answer back, and this is why I don't know. If he doesn't say something, I can go there and say, "Hello, I'm here now."
No, don't do that. Don't do that. But I don't know the stage of the relationship, but keep it going. Keep it going, and then eventually you guys will bridge it somehow.
We'll see.
Yeah, don't like this is a bit of a thing. Like this might cause a little bit of control issues and might slow some guys down a little bit, but I think this guy has too much. Like Pam is right. His Venus is here. Like
nobody can see the chart.
Oh, really? Oh, also you know what? I think there's more to it. Like there's more to, like his Venus is reserved. Like he's extra reserved. So like, right. Cause his Venus is conjunct the South Node. So like it sucks in a lot of the Venus. Like he's probably, you have to break him out of his shell. That's it. You have to break him out of his shell. But I'm telling you, if you break him out of his shell, it's going to work. It's like it's not because of you, it's because of him. And he's probably like this with everyone. And the only thing is, he actually really likes you. So that's what's going on. He likes you.
Is he aware of it? Does he know that he likes me?
Yeah, he knows he likes you. I just think he might have a problem relating to people.
What does that mean?
Like he might have problems with like talking to girls. Like he might have problems talking to girls. Like his Venus is in a rough situation, and his Venus is rapport. All of the stuff you're saying, this all makes sense. And I'm telling you, and you're also telling me the way it is the way you like it.
Yeah, and he is super funny. I don't think that he has problem talking to girls. I think that he is, not like, he's super.
No, not like that. Like not like that. I mean, he's gonna have it's like this aspect right here is oversexed, overly intimate, overly wanting to share, over committing. And this one, which he has, is under committing, kind of stuff, which is kind of the thing that you kind of looking for, sort of. So in the moment. But the warning is that you have to escalate it to the next level eventually when you're ready. And your question is, will he join you in that escalation? And the answer is, yeah, he really wants to. It's just, he might be a little bit on the reserved side. Like he might be a little, So when you have a guy who's reserved and he's opening up to you, that's a good thing. So that's the deal. So that's the deal. But if you're waiting for him to keep suggesting, be pushy, man. Why are you? You got no problem being pushy with me. What the fuck? What the fuck? And I freak out when people push me. What the fuck, man?
Different thing.
20-year-old kid, push him out. What the fuck, man?
Nah, you cannot push people, Sonny. So you might lose them.
I think this guy likes you. Astrologically, I think he likes you, which is it's like that's more than you could ask for in life. Like, I think he likes you. And just because he's hesitant and whatever, that's like that's him and his chart. You're going to negate all of that.
But is it like he needs these earth signs? They are slower, right?
They're slower.
They are slower, right? So I think that pushiness is not good. So I think
no, hold on.
Building trust is maybe something, you know.
Trust,
you know, so
trust. Pushy's not the right word. Direction is the right word, and direction. And he's a Capricorn, so he's searching for the prize, right? Capricorns want trophy girlfriends, so and trophy wives, and so like you are. So they're looking, Capricorns are looking for someone like you. The only problem is you're too smart for a Capricorn. And so like you might be a little on the lippy side for a Capricorn. But like, and that's not, but like this looks like no, none of anything is the problem.
But maybe the age gap.
Maybe the age gap, right? Maybe the age gap, but you negate the age gap by not hanging out with his friends. If I date a younger girl, like a real younger girl, like someone who's 22, 20, someone in school, right?
University, not school.
Yeah, in university. No, I get it, university. If I date a girl in university, I don't know, man. Don't you think it would be weird if she would take me around her friends? Like go drinking on pub night? Hey, this is my boyfriend, Sonny. Our professor studied with him back in the 80s. Our professor studied hypnosis with Sonny back in the early 2000s. Don't you think that would be fucking weird? so like seriously, right? So don't go around his friends. You'll be fine, man. You guys are gonna be fine. Go do what you want to do. I think everything is I think Pam says Venus Leo and Venus Scorpio, they don't understand each other. Just go for it. You only live once.
What?
Oh, Xaviera, thank you. That's really cute.
Venus in Scorpio. That's my Venus. No, my moon is in Scorpio.
Your moon is in Scorpio.
And Venus is this Venus Leo? My Venus is in Leo. Yes.
Yeah, your Venus is in Leo. You're loud and proud. You like.
And his Venus is in Scorpio, and that doesn't work.
No, his Venus is over here. His Mars is in Scorpio. His Venus is here. Your Venus is here. So Ellie, what I'm saying is, his moon, like it. I mean. I think you should just go have fun. Whatever that is, just go enjoy your time with them and see how life unfolds. And because, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do anyways? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. It's fucked up, I swear. It's like always. I have always these. I don't know.
I think you need you need to do some soul searching. Some
soul searching? What does that mean? This is like a word from New Age. What the fuck is soul searching?
It means you got. It means you have to.
I've done like the last 18 years.
This guy. Your relationship with this guy is the relationship that you've been telling me that you want.
I didn't say that.
Minus the age, okay? Minus the age. So minus the age thing, you said you want an intimate situation. You want to be intimate with someone. You want to be friends first. You want, someone who's like has a particular way of looking at the world, and you want to go slow. And so Because you're vulnerable. You're vulnerable. You don't want to be hurt. I know. So this is everything you're telling me that you're looking for, but you need the next thing now.
Yeah, exactly. But I need direction. I need direction. And somehow it was like after when I came back from summers, it was like we were flirting like that. And one day I just realized I can't do that. It makes me crazy. I cannot do that. It's like romantic chaos, and I can't do that. And then I suggested let's meet outside of summers, and he just I didn't hear from him like a week and a half, and for me it was okay, that's okay, I can live with it, but what I can't do is this romantic thing. It's for me it's without direction, without perspective. It's just it makes me sick. It's just like getting on the scale and seeing how much I weigh. That makes me crazy in my mind. I can't do that. I need some like a little bit of direction. I need a little bit of something here, and we've been friends so far, and now this summer it was clear there's more attraction. There is we're not only friends, there is attraction and we like each other, but the situation is weird. He is super young and he lives in Greece. I live in Germany, and he finishes his university next year, and I don't know. So I don't see any perspective so far. Don't listen to the new dating rules. Go get him. It's not so easy.
Well, maybe you have a soulmate connection, and this is what a soulmate connection is like.
What does that mean?
It means unless you can figure out a way to escalate, but also, like life is like life, right? Like maybe you escalate and then you realize, whoa, this was a bad idea. That's like, right? I know your brains, man. Come on. Your brains is like, yeah, Sonny, maybe, I wish I'd. So every other time I'd escalated was a bad idea. Maybe this could be, what the fuck, So, yeah. It's like me saying, oh, I hope this girl doesn't call the cops sometime tonight. This cops, like, it's just not going to happen. Every morning they call the cops. I don't know what the fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know what happens to me in the middle of the night when I'm asleep, but clearly it causes confusions.
Clearly causes confusion. Yeah. So, and apart from the chart, what do you think?
I think you should not take that guy seriously.
Yeah.
And I think you should, because there isn't any future beyond fun and being like a mentor to him. Which is nothing wrong with that, right? Like I told, like I'm mentor all, half the sunny side. And so I don't think there's a future in it. Because not because, like a little bit because of the age, but a little bit more because I don't know that he has the ability he's that escalation thing. He has difficult. That's got maybe, I don't know, that like he has some problems in his chart with that South Node and the Venus and stuff. It doesn't mean it's like the worst thing in the world. There's a bit of a problem. So that's what I think. I also think this decision, this kind of thing, this thinking of you maybe sort of like slowing it down a little bit, waiting on this kind of the space between the phone calls and stuff. I think that like you're probably better with it than he is actually. So I just think that that's his communication style with you. And I don't really think it's going to change. So that's my 2 cents.
Yeah. So I thought maybe he's preparing me for something else.
He's what? Preparing you for something else?
Yeah, maybe it's like that's why. Maybe like so. That's why I said maybe. Yeah, Javiera says like maybe this is why she said thinks that it's karmic versus a soul tie knot. You know, like maybe he prepares me for like I learned with him what intimacy is because I didn't know that intimacy doesn't have anything to do like with physical intimacy. That intimacy is something totally different, you know, and I've not experienced before, and so maybe that he prepares me for someone else.
Well, that is a thing, like a real thing. Actually, what you're saying sounds like what's going on. So that's it sounds like what's going on.
Yeah, because I think
not,
yeah.
I'm not telling you no. I'm telling you yes.
Mm.
But I'm also saying I don't really see a major future with this guy. So like, but you'll know quite quickly. You're not gonna know anything, man. He's in school. He's in university. He ain't going. He can't do nothing. He's like studying. He's studying and partying and whatever. So like, you know that. You know that. You were there. You know what it's like. You can't. He can't. There's no. And you're not a man, right? He's thinking about girls and getting a job when he graduates. So.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys are saying learning to trust again and developing.
Yeah, I've also thought so. You know, that like learning to trust again, exactly, to make the experience how it is, you know, what intimacy is, to trust, to show yourself, because it's different, you know, like talking to people like friends is one thing, but if you like someone, it's different, you know, and I didn't know that. Like, it's different, you know, to, so if you like someone. But I would say I'm not in love with him or something. I haven't fallen in love with him or something. But I like him. You know, that's I really like him, and so yeah.
Let me show you something. We do have to get going, but let me show you something here about your chart. Just a warning. Saturn's retrograde and it's coming back. So if you were upset about something, it's gonna be a little, because you're a Gemini, right? 25 degrees. You're a Gemini. Mm-hmm. So I'll give you a warning. So before, like, I have to. So this Saturn up here is going to cause.
Nobody sees the chart.
All right. This Saturn up here is going to cause problems. It's going to come back. Yeah, all this legal stuff you're going through and blah, 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 blah. But what's happening is it's actually going to, something else is going to happen. Something is going to happen, and I'll tell you when it's going to happen. Saturn is going to make it back to 25 degrees. You're going to feel this. You'll see it's going to come back, and right here towards the end of October, around Halloween, it's going to crunch you for a little bit. You're going to feel the square, maybe something professionally around Halloween or something public around Halloween. But you see this at 25 degrees, it's going to square the sun, and it's retrograde. So something like this publicly or at the office has already happened. And then it's going to sit there for like the month. See, it just sits there at 25 degrees. So it's going to stress you out. And then it's going to turn back, and then it's going to turn retrograde and leave you alone. But I'm going to show you how long it stays at 25 degrees. This is ridiculous. This is squaring your sun from, like, directly squaring your sun. You are going to feel this from like October 25th, say October 28th, or say October 25th, all the way through the entire month of November. You're going to get stressed out this month of November in a major, major way. And it's going to last, holy geez, until the beginning of January.
Great.
No joke of any kind, for 2 solid months. You guys have to watch, you specifically have to watch out. So.
And what do I have to watch out for?
like watch out for personal attacks. Watch out for the boss at work being mean to you. Watch out for extra hours at the office. Watch out for people trying to take advantage of you. It's all public, and it's going to stress. You're going to feel as if you're under attack, and it's going to kind of suck a little bit, right? Watch your health. You don't really have any health. You have a little health, but watch a little bit. But you know, this is I think this is a little bit of a rough patch. And then after this rough patch, things get good. So and traveling looks good. Look, the North Node is in the 9th house. Traveling looks good for for the entire like traveling looks good. So just watch out for that. I can't believe only one guy.
What? What do you mean?
You should have like 50 guys. You should have like at least. Seriously, you should have 50 guys. You don't need to stress anything in life. Just go enjoy yourself. Talk to the guy. The guy likes you. Is it going to escalate? Maybe. A lot can happen in life. You got to do your legal thing. You got to go on. You're going to do your TV thing. And then whenever I said like next, and you have to build yourself, right? Make yourself really popular because big money is coming to you next summer. So relax, man. Relax. Why you guys always relax? Relax.
Relax. Yeah. We'll see. Lots of love. Thank you, Javiera. Seriously. Like the moon guy, so cute. He liked this guy because of his Gemini moon. His moon is getting squared by the nose right now. My goodness, Pamela, you know all that? I'm so bad at it. I'm the dumbest here. But do you want to get feelings on that? Oh, thank you. You're a gift. Oh God, crying soon. Say that. It's so cute.
See you later, Cray. We're gonna take off. It's 5 o'clock here. I gotta go run my errands. All right, Ellie. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
The Sunny's
having me.
Do you guys have any questions before we get out of here? Hey, Bianca, we're just about to hit the boogie. We're just about to book out.
Call me.
Well, you guys know how to connect with Ellie. I put all of her social media stuff in the description box. So you guys all know how to connect with her. All right, let me just check something.
Yes.
Oh, thanks for the hearts, guys. All right, Ellie, let's get out of here.
Yes.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks again.
Thanks again.
Let us know what's happening with these guys. I'm sure they're going to. Pam will ask. I'm sure the girls will ask. I'm sure they're going to ask what happened with you and your guy. So like they don't. This is like total gossip time, man. They love it.
Gossip for life.
My God, I try and keep it so. The astrology, but everybody just wants to hear the gossip, man.
Gossip. We love to gossip. What's going on with you and that Miss S?
Well, I like her. She's over in Romania, and she has the 2 kids. So
how old are the kids?
They're like 14 now. 2 twins. She has twin boys. They're They're really cute. And I don't know. I don't want to have any more kids anymore. And so, but I don't mind hanging out so that when they go off to university in a couple of years, that we could just go travel, right? Go hang out and shoot travel videos and stuff. But then again, I'm going to have to make it through the next 4 years, and I'm not, so I don't know what's going to happen with me and her. So, but at the same time, we'll take it one step. I'm not, like, we'll see. I like her. She's really sweet. She's a Cancer. She helps her kids study. What, how much something like that means to me? Like, come on. She actually helps her kids with their homework. So that's like a green flag in my book. And I don't really meet people like that. I meet people who don't do that. So, who want the teachers to raise the kids, so, and they blame the teachers when the teachers don't parent their kids. She's not like that. And she's not, she doesn't walk around, and she's super, and she doesn't walk around saying every guy in the universe wants, she's not like that. And she's very demure, right? She's kind of a little bit private. I like her. She's my type. But like, there's a distance thing, and I have to get my life together too. So that's why I said, what about opening up a coffee shop in Romania? That's where that came from. Opening up a coffee shop or opening up a nail salon in Romania. That's why I asked you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But like, I'm not going to rush anything. I've rushed so many things in life. I'm not going to rush this.
It's difficult with 2 kids, and sometimes I have the impression that it's difficult for you to be responsible for yourself. It's hard for you to do that job. You know what?
I can't even take care of upstairs in the house. I like stay in the basement and close my eyes. So, But that's what's going on with me and her. I like her a lot. It's fun. It's cute. But like, we'll have to see how it all plays out. All right, let's get out of here. All right, Ellie, I wish you the best, sweetheart.
Thank you. I wish you the best too.
Thanks for not judging me. Thanks for helping me with all my addictions.
What? Yeah, we'll figure them out. If you want to know something, you can contact me. You don't have my phone number, do you? How do you communicate? Do you have like, do you have WhatsApp in Canada, or do you?
I have WhatsApp. Yep. Yeah. Just message me on WhatsApp.
I don't have your phone number.
You need the phone number to get it?
Yes, of course. It's like you need a phone number. You don't use WhatsApp, do you?
I do. I use it to speak with Miss S. She's in Romania. Obviously, I use it. Yeah,
but you need a phone number. It doesn't work any other than that. You need a phone number.
Here, one sec. Yeah, man. Anna doesn't. Anna is right here because I sent her a message from.
You can set. Look, I can. You can chat in here. Nobody sees that, right? Let's say hi. Hi. You can see it, but do you see it? Oh, okay. You sent it to me. Yes, I will add you, so we can talk about that, like. Okay. Yes. So it's not about judging. It's not about judging. You cannot, no, it's not about judging, and you cannot. It's like so. And everything else, it works by attraction. It doesn't work like I want to sell you something.
No, I know.
Or judge you for what. I told you I had like 5.05 per mil when I was in hospital. So I was really, really.
That was something.
I was almost homeless. I couldn't pay my rent. So I have experienced many, many, many bad things. And I earned my money doing many, many bad things. So
It's been a hell of a ride, man.
It's been a hell of a ride.
We've got a lot more to go.
Yeah, so I'm still waiting for the good spot. I'm already living my good part. It's not like that.
2040. Why are you in such a rush?
What?
2040. Why are you in such a rush?
How 2040?
Or 2048, whatever I said in the last thing. That's all you got to make it, man. You only have another 20 years
46,
to make it.
46.
2046.
When I'm 70. Come on. I've been already single for 18 years and something. So I think that I'm living in a small apartment. I don't
Stop being such a quitter. You did 18 years. Try and double it.
Oh.
We're winners here. Come on, double it. And then go one more. Double it and go one more. You can do it. I believe in you.
Stop.
Repeat after me. You had me at Get Lost Creep.
What?
I'm thinking of all the pickup lines that women use on me.
The pickup line, they use pickup lines on you?
Yeah. Hey, Blondie, fuck off. I have a boyfriend. Oh, man, you got to hear all the pickup lines they use on me. Oh, man. So, like...
Why don't you go to the hairdresser, Sonny? Honestly.
Oh, man. Hey, your girlfriend must hate herself. Thanks, man. Thanks. Like, you got to hear all the lines girls use on me. It's like... I don't go to the hair salon. It's expensive, man. I don't really have any hair up top. I'm paying for this.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't have any hair anymore either. So like I'm only paying for like this and like this and like this.
I swear they will lose them one day. You will lose them if you keep
everything is change.
Mm-hmm. I swear. But have you ever tried to go to NA or something? Have you ever tried that?
Well, my uncle's in it, and Rebecca was in it. You're in it.
NA?
Yeah.
NA? Like Narcotics Anonymous?
Yeah.
NA? Yeah.
And they, it's not being around.
Are you in touch with your uncle? Sorry, are you in touch with?
I used to be. Like he lives in Vancouver. Like they love me, man. And like it's not like my dad died, so no one really comes. No one lives here anymore. It's just me.
No.
So like in Toronto, like those guys, like my uncle Chris moved back to Vancouver. Uncle Mike lives in Vancouver. They're all film guys, right? And so they spend most of their life in Vancouver. But it's not really for me, right? I don't disagree with any of it in any way, shape, or form. It's just I'm not comfortable in groups.
Yeah, okay.
Like if you know that about me, right? So it's not that, and I'm not comfortable. I will tell you everything you want to know about me, ever. Like we'll just sit here on my couch and we'll snuggle and I'll tell you all my problems. I don't really need to be like, so I don't know. I'm just making excuses now. But the answer is I'm uncomfortable with it.
I know. Yeah, but they say, a friend always says, NA is for people not who don't have any other choice. It's like if you want it or not, you just don't have it. It's not for people who want it. It's for those who don't have any other choice. If I would have another choice, I'd go somewhere else, honestly. But there's a better place. Turns out there isn't any better. What?
I didn't know that's what they say. I didn't know that's what you guys say. But everybody who goes, they're really happy. I got to say, they're all happy. Like Rebecca's dead now, right? But she was happy. My uncle Mike is proud of it. He's like, look at my thing, man. Look at my keychain. And he's been in it for. So
yeah, but he was rock bottom. You have to be rock bottom.
And he was a major heroin addict. He was a major in the film industry. Holy shit. He was hardcore.
You have to hit rock bottom. This is why I told you it's for people who really don't have any other choice.
Listen to this. And his wife, Patty. Patty's a movie producer. She's a production manager. She's produced films like Snow Falling on Cedars. Like, she's produced movies you guys have seen. And same with my uncle Fran. Like, he used to work with Wayne Brothers. These guys produce movies you guys have seen. And like, Patty was a fucking junkie, and Mike was a fucking junkie. Like, together they're like, and they're married junkie couple making a gazillion bucks because Mike's a director and Patty's a producer. So holy fuck, those guys were fucked up. But like, and my cousin in Toronto, whose dad Fran was the movie producer out there, her husband was a popular chef, and he used to, you know, be like a personal, and he was a junkie, and somehow his son, one of their kids, their kid died a couple of years ago of a drug overdose at her place because he was doing drugs with his dad. Like, I don't know what the hell wrong with these people, but like, yeah, I'm not that bad. I just drink, but like, I'm sure you heard people say that too.
Yeah, but when you didn't drink, you were still smoking weed. So I told you that this is not.
It's not. It doesn't count, right? Yeah.
No, it counts. It's just.
No, I know, man.
It's not clean, you know. It's really different, Sonny. Believe me, it's different. It's a different thing. If you're totally, it's you. I felt like when I got clean, I felt like really, it felt like, you know, when the feelings come back, like really feelings come back, and you feel like completely naked. It was not pleasant for me, you know. It was
what if it
was no fun.
Go kill everybody? What if I sober up and instead of yelling at people, I go kill all of these stupid motherfuckers?
Yeah. So maybe there's a lot of anger, a lot of, you know, feelings, you know, unprocessed feelings inside of you, and you have to take responsibility for them and really look at stuff and to stay. It's not just, you know, just not.
I literally get more stupid. I literally become more stupid talking to these guys. Literally. So they didn't. Well, let me just shut up and stop it. I hear you. Everything is everything I saying is an excuse. We both know it.
You're not ready. It's okay. And absolutely, you're not ready. You don't.
I was getting back on the booze was a little, getting off at this time is a little tricky. Getting off at January was easy, but then I shouldn't have got back on it. That was a mistake. And so I'll kick it.
So, you know, but yeah. If you want to know my opinion, no judgment, but what I always wonder is why women like Miss S, what she finds attractive, because.
Why do you always say that? Why do you always say what?
You're an addict.
I always wanted to know why a woman would be attracted to someone like Sonny.
You're an addict.
Why would someone possibly like you, Sonny?
You're still using. So I wonder, what is her problem?
Sonny, you don't know what it's like to be good looking.
You were so brave to take me on the show, Sonny. You were so brave. This is what I thought. You are so brave. But yeah, sorry, but this is what I wonder. You know, I know that I was attracted by guys, and I still am. You know, it's still something that attracts me. People who use what I know that it's something that still triggers me. I don't follow that. You know, I don't go into relationship or hang out with guys or people, but it still attracts me. You know, it's still something I know. You know. And I feel comfortable with, because it's my one of my patterns, but it's not good.
Well, I know why she likes me. She likes me because I'm fun.
Yeah, but you're still drinking. You're an addict.
Yeah, I'm addicted. So what? It doesn't mean that I'm always drinking when I talk to her.
But if you think that, imagine I was drinking. You weren't drinking. Imagine I was drinking. You know what can come out of that? It's just problems. It's just headache and problems.
No, it is. I agree with you. I agree.
It's just like, you have to get yourself together, your life together. Listen
to this. I'll cut you off, but listen to this. I'm using the Buddhist thing in my brain. I'm thinking that's where suffering comes from. I've been trying to program myself to look at it in terms of a Buddhist way, like looking at it in terms of suffering. I'm trying, Ellie. I'm working on it. I know I have to right away. I know. And then we'll work on the weed after that.
So, and it could be that not only she's attracted to you because you trigger in her something, it might be that she is, you attract, you figure it out. You'll see.
I attract super hot chicks from all around the world. Yes, I do.
I don't believe in that. I'm so disillusioned about this stuff. I swear, I've been there, done that. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, of course. Who cares? Yeah, like no, not at all. So, yeah, for you, it's probably like, but it's not easy. Listen to this. When my friend came over, I had some cigarettes, right? Like he's a smoker. I had some cigarettes when he was here, and that was like the next couple of days. Holy jeez, I was scared as hell. It's holy.
Have you quit smoking?
Oh yeah, man. No cigarettes around. Like that scares the shit out of me. It scares the shit out of me. Like
I quit in 2010. 9th December 2010.
Wow, it just scares me.
Now smoking is tough.
I
was smoking, and 3 hours later, I never wanted to quit smoking. I always loved to smoke. Why do you want to quit smoking?
It's really scary. It was scary. I was like, holy shit! I gotta bury myself. So alcohol's not like that with me. Alcohol is more of a habit. And I'm like,
no, alcohol is a pure addiction. Come on.
Oh, it's pure addiction, right? Yeah. This thing is an excuse, right? Okay.
Yeah. On days when I thought I wasn't drinking, I still, I didn't count like beer. Beer for me was not drinking. Like still had 5 beers or something. But I said that I'm not drinking. And everybody else saw that I was addicted. I'm an alcoholic, but only me, I didn't see it. And then I quit drinking and I started using drugs. Because I quit drinking, I started doing other drugs like smoking weed on a regular basis and other things. And then I realized, my goodness, I'm not just an alcoholic, I'm also a drug addict. So I knew it from home. My mom used to drink. My dad died of drinking. He had a liver cirrhosis, and he was a doctor, and he died at the age of 99. I was 14. No, I was 99. And he died young. No, he died of liver cirrhosis.
Wow.
He was an alcoholic, and I knew, if you're an alcoholic, you have to quit drinking, because I experienced it as a child. It was terrible, with parents who drink. And then when I realized I'm also a drug addict, then you had to quit also using drugs. It's just, it's not switching the
you got to do what you said. I'm hearing you. Okay, I'm hearing you. Okay.
It was my way, and it worked out. This is what I'm telling you, Colin. But with me, it worked out. I had no choice. I was almost homeless. I couldn't pay my rent, and I had that epiphany, and I knew I have to. I quit smoking weed, and I quit drinking. I went to a group and quit drinking, but I was still smoking weed. And then they realized I was still smoking weed, and I quit smoking. And then really the ride began. Just not using, so not taking any drugs, is really just the tip of the iceberg. And ever since, life is a ride. Really, it's a ride. I thought it's boring or something, and I thought everybody was using drugs. But it's not true. Really? The real roller coaster is life without drugs. I can guarantee you that. And I thought it's not, but it just is. It really is. So I hope that you'll get to that point.
Give it a chance. Maybe I'll give it a chance.
Yeah. Maybe in your own, yeah. If you get that, it's okay. If not, it's also okay. It's
All right, guys, we gotta go.
Yes. How do you have this in your first not have so many men? Oh, serious. Oh, this must be karmic. Yes, I have bad karma, I think. I have bad karma.
Oh, my camera.
I won't rush. Sweet. Let him let Costas be a free therapy for preparing you for the next guy. I will see. We'll see.
All right, let's get out of here. We're getting all blurry. The camera's gone blurry.
So, yeah, why is it so blurry?
I think it's because, I don't know, computer or dust on the screen.
Okay.
It's all right. It sorts itself out.
Okay.
All right, Ellie, have a great night.
Thank you. You too. I'm going to go to bed now. It's 20 minutes past 11.
All right. Sweet dreams, Ellie, and I'll see you again soon.
Yes, see you.
Have a great night, guys, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks.
All right. See you soon. Bye. Thank you for having me. You're being so brave.